Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and everyone in between, I am going to rock a 3-minute block of ads here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. As always, your patience is appreciated, and we will get started right after these messages. By chance, could I mask you a question? Okay, that pun was terrible. I should just get going. Hi, good evening. Happy Sunday to everyone. Welcome to yet another edition of this crazy thing we call a stream. I am Manic Socratic, joined by my dear, sweet, and faithful moderators, Gravebook and Navigator Bowman. Gravebook can also be found modding in the channel of my dear friend Drac Tactics, and Navigator Bowman runs his own stream from time to time with a very, very Sega-centric focus. And you may also see my bot, Manic Robotic, popping in and out wherever I might go. We've got a busy little chat going on today. What is happening? Oh, we got Mama Panda, we got Burry, we got the Grumpy Tomato. Maybe can I call you GT as well? Or maybe just Grumpy. Grumpy worked yesterday. Nerdy Minish in the house again, go figure. Zelda is like your bat signal. Itty Bitty Ruby. As well as Girl Tricks. Hope everyone's having a good day and a good weekend so far. Maze, what's going on? Yes, you did hear some of the music of the Nintendo 64 classic. Well, sleeper hit. I won't call it a classic. I will call it a sleeper hit because it didn't exactly like smash any records or anything, but Snowboard Kids is completely a wonderful snowboarding game, and you owe it to yourself to play both of them, actually. I can call you baby doll if I pay enough. I mean, sometimes a streamer does pay out, so that's so that does happen. Aw, Burry and your allergies. Oh no. You wish to stop leaking from your nose. Oh no. That's like one of those worst case scenarios. Like, it's rude. All the plants should be dying right now. Why? Oh why? Why must the plants attack your face? They had all the opportunity to do that back in the spring. But no, they decided to come at your face for round 2. The sheer audacity. I have no words. I really don't have any words. I'm also a bit of an allergy sufferer myself as well. So it's totally one of those things. The music has been ported a couple times for Super Mario World hacks, and they've been great. Seriously, those Super Mario World hacks are freaking fantastic. And yep, Grumpy Tomato, everyone, well, I won't say everyone, but a lot of people get a freebie. What you decide to do after that, that's entirely up to you. Enjoy the emotes for 30 days and the ad-free viewing so that you do not have to put up with all the stuff that comes up when I mash that 3-minute ad button. Yeah, if I get myself into certain activities, I have allergy issues as well. Feel like a leper in this house. Every time I cough, people are like, you got COVID. And oh, by the way, Navigator Gravebook, I restored the shout function. So for those who are yep, it's just the pollen, okay? Yeah. Allergy season is so incredibly cruel because everywhere all around you, plants are reminding you that they're having sex and you're not. And that's just something to ponder about in the existential crisis that is always swirling about our heads at all times. Thanks for the alert, Mama Panda. Appreciate it. I know you're hanging out in Rob and Alex's stream as well, so thank you for including me in your watching. Yeah, Burry, if you got COVID, you'd be in the hospital. There's so many people who would be, so I'm so glad to see you keeping yourself safe and all that. Yeah, I was so happy just seeing your face journey, Maze Hayes, when you were playing Breath of the Wild. Like, you had just gotten off the plateau, and there's this huge world to start exploring, and you're already working every single angle possible. It's like you were slightly overwhelmed, but in the best way. Breath of the Wild, if there were a way to erase all of my memories and play Breath of the Wild for the first time again, I would take that opportunity in a heartbeat. I really would. Have things whenever you want, but the tree booty calls are making an experience less. Oh my, oh my. Yep, rock the emotes, Grumpy. Glad to have you on board on this wild journey. So, amazing stream yesterday. I can't thank y'all enough. Goemon was the right way to come back. I think it all felt like kind of a fairly normal stream. All the way until the anatomically correct Tanuki showed up, and then I think that's where things started going off the rails, and it was just an entire giggle fit the entire rest of the way. Anime Goemon N64 version, best version. Goemon ruined you, Navigator. Goemon ruined you in like the best way possible. I don't know if you will actually throw hands against Phoenix Zombie, but whatever it takes, whatever it takes to emotionally process it. The Goemon games are actually really good. And I was reading Phoenix Zombie's reaction earlier in Discord that he decided to go into some of the English translations of all the other Goemon games that never made it to North America, and having a damn good time with those. Especially, I don't know how the music keeps getting super good. Super good. Burr, your arms also look skinny in your new tattoo photos. I think when it comes to your arms, the further you get into your wellness journey, that your arms might proportionally look better and better as days go by. So just keep it up. The Casson gives you Blood Moon Shrine PTSD. Oh, the Blood Moon part. The Blood Moon might be one of the most clever creations I've ever seen in video games, because the developers of Breath of the Wild ran into a certain problem. You have this gigantic world, and you are able to modify the world in so many ways. You can knock down trees, you collect chests, you defeat enemies, and the game has to try to remember all that. And, well, the game can only remember so much. The console can only handle so many different ways that you can change the game world. So what do? They added in a mechanism that overcomes a technological limitation while also serving the game story. I think it's freaking brilliant. I think it's incredible. Yes, Navigator, thanks to you, we have a PlayStation medley coming. Games to be determined, but I am ruthlessly scouring the internet and many lists to make sure I put together a good, I'd say 4 or 5 different PlayStation games that I feel will get to the core of the average PlayStation fan. Burry, you also like how the enemies scale for how far you are? Yeah, there's actually a few YouTube videos out there that explain how the scaling goes, that there is technically an experience point system that's built into Breath of the Wild, and that EXP system is more intricate than you might think it is. It has some interesting exceptions. It's based on quantity of enemies you defeat, as well as a couple of other random factors, but yeah. Navigators, you want me to play Slap Happy Rhythm Busters? I suggested that to you weeks ago, and it's still stuck in your head. I love it. I absolutely love it. Buried so many wasted flints. Yeah, so you could camp out and hope that a blood moon happens. Really, if you need a blood moon to happen in Breath of the Wild sooner, during that, like, maybe 2 or 3 occasions where a blood moon is actually functionally useful for your goals, maybe you just basically have to go take your bombs, your nice unlimited bomb supply, and go start knocking down trees, and then soon enough you'll be able to get what you need. But that adrenaline-filled sprint for that one shrine is I know we're probably spoiling a little bit for Maze Haze here, and I'm trying not to, but I know there's just so much game that the game is just so vast and filled with content. You could spend like an entire week in one area of the map and not even go anywhere else. It's pretty crazy. It's Breath of the Wild it might be the one and only game. There's maybe others that I've forgotten about because my memory is garbage. You can sit. I've sat several times at Breath of the Wild, playing 6, 7, 8 hours, and only putting it down out of forcing myself to put it down so I could go to bed at a reasonable hour. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is nothing but love.
This is most disturbing.
Yeah. I can... Fourth favorite Zelda, okay. But yeah, I think I can put that down. Because I didn't want to get like too spoilery. I still wanted to be vague about things. But yeah, I think we can shut down the Breath of the Wild talk. We don't want to spoil Dear Maze Haze. But we are gathered here for Majora's Mask. In the line of Zeldas that I've played, we can kind of maybe trace it back a little over a year ago when I streamed the Oracle series as a lead up to the Nintendo Switch remake of Link's Awakening. Then I put down Zelda for a while, and then this past February I picked up Wind Waker, and when that was done I went to Twilight Princess, and when that was done I went on to Master Quest and then Minish Cap. And How I'm feeling about Majora's? I'm feeling freaking wonderful right now about it. It's been a few years, but at least I can make sure that I get myself going. I'm not gonna like try to play from memory or anything like that. I will occasionally refer to a guide. Like I'm gonna do my best as always to try to minimize just trying and failing stuff. Dubes and Howard, what's going on? But yeah, Majora's Mask is sitting down there just waiting to be played. Got my RetroTink 2X Mini, serving up some of that S-Video goodness there. I actually wonder, it looks a little dark. What I probably should do, let me see if I can do a little bit of a tweak here, because it deserves to look a little bit brighter. It's pretty dark. I was noticing that yesterday too. Some of the N64 games seemed rather dark, and I'm not quite here for it. So if I go, I think it's probably, yep, just a little gamma tweak here. Oh, Mama Panda wants some video game history. You got it, Mama Panda. Yeah, and cranking up the gamma here a little bit will certainly does the visuals no favors, but at least we can see some things here. So that I will take that. But let's get back here. Mama Panda wants page 325. Majora's Mask was Maze Hayes' first game as a kid. Wasn't sure if he liked it. Really need to give it a go again. Oh, completely. I think it's very rewarding, and seeing a Zelda go so deep into melancholy is it's just really a sight to see. And Burry, you can be the guide. Okay. Ooh, this one should be juicy. Page 325. Is the second page of the chapter Shoshinkai, also known as basically Nintendo's big yearly trade show that they used to put on, in a section called The Next Level. Let's see. I want to make sure that if I do read this, that I put in some good, some good context here, and maybe I add in a little bit and start from the beginning of the chapter on the previous page here too. Clean and lotion the tattoo. Get it, Burry, get it. So, Console Wars can also be found in documentary form on CBS All Access. So if you want a distillation of the book, by all means, you are free to go watch the documentary version. I've yet to watch it because I've yet to actually have the time for it. Having my computer down kind of derailed my entire life for a while. But that's okay. Yeah, I will. I'll give what's due here. I pinky swear on it. This actually goes into Nintendo quite a bit. Tony Harmon stared out the window of a Tokaido Shinkansen bullet train, admiring the extraordinary way Japan's green, gray, gold countryside blurred together at 170 miles per hour. He was headed east, traveling in a private car with Mr. A, Mrs. A, and Mr. Y. All of them on their way to the 1992 Shoshinkai held in Tokyo. Shoshinkai was Japan's annual industry event similar to the Consumer Electronics Show, except that Shoshinkai only featured video games, and even more specifically, it only featured video games made by Nintendo and their licensees. It was an important occasion headlined by a keynote speech from Nintendo's president, which explained why Mr. Y was making the 3-hour trip east and why Mr. A had made a 10-hour plane trip to join him for this train ride. Most of the commute had consisted of Mr. A rolling his eyes at Mrs. A, translated Mr. Y's bombardment of questions for Harmon. The inquiries were typically directed at Harmon because the young American understood video games better than most employees on either side of the ocean, and also because Mr. Y loved challenging people with questions, and he suspected that his daughter and his son-in-law did not much appreciate jumping through hoops. Why do people enjoy playing video games? He asked. Why should Nintendo make hardware when the real money is made on software? And why is it that only the Japanese know how to make good games? Harmon answered all with savvy and sincerity until, at some point along the way, the other members of the party dozed off. Harmon found a strange joy in witnessing Mr. A and Mr. Y at rest. Both men were such unforgiving workaholics that at times it was truly hard not to imagine either ever slept. Mr. A typically hung around Nintendo of America headquarters until after midnight, and Mr. Y was rarely seen anywhere outside the office. Although both men possessed vastly different leadership styles, Mr. A saw himself as one of the guys, and Mr. Y saw himself as the guy. Each had earned the right to take it easy and enjoy life. But these were no ordinary businessmen. Rather, they were artists. Nothing gave them greater joy than being authors of culture, purveyors of technology, and most important, architects of emotion. In the same way that those responsible for envisioning, financing, and constructing the speedy train had indirectly awed Harmon with a sense of power, as the train rushed to the countryside, Mr. A and Mr. Y were responsible for creating similar feelings of possibility for an entire generation. With jobs like those, it was no wonder business was their pleasure, and it was no wonder they would take a brief nap whenever their bodies and minds were willing to rest. However, when Harmon looked away from the window and found Mr. Y examining him with those crisp, inquisitive, metallic eyes, he began to wonder whether Nintendo's president had ever really fallen asleep. Maybe this was just another test. If it was, then, from the looks of Mr. Y's clenched teeth smile, Harmon felt like he had passed. Later that day, from inside the silver-domed Makuhari Mess Convention Center in Chiba City, thousands of adoring fans gathered to discover the latest and greatest from Nintendo. It was August 26th, and between the addictive Super Mario Kart, the adorable Tiny Toon Adventures, and the assortment of indistinguishable Street Fighter II clones, these video game zealots would ecstatically spend the next 72 hours waiting for the chance to try out the newest games. The lines were long and twisty, but the incredulous "oh my god" expressions on their faces told the whole story. It was as if they had died and gone to Mode 7 heaven. Nothing could snap them out of their wonderful super. Nothing, that is, until their pious god arrived. Hiroshi Yamauchi, the unparalleled Mr. Y, stepped to the podium. Without prompting or prodding, members of the crowd uniformly dropped their controllers to listen to Nintendo's 65-year-old president. Wearing, as he always did, a dark tie and a pair of caramel-tinted glasses, Yamauchi unveiled what was being planned for the coming year. He began by cautioning the audience that the marvels of Mode 7 had only been the beginning. The best was yet to come, a joyous future indeed, because in early 1993, Nintendo would be launching something called the Super FX chip. Unlike anything ever made before, this custom-made RISC processing device would be used in select cartridges to render true groundbreaking three-dimensional graphics. The Super FX chip was Nintendo's answer to the Sega CD. Not directly, as neither had been developed with the other in mind, but metaphorically, it highlighted the difference between each company's approach to technology. Sega, with its CD device, and its recently rumored plans for a virtual reality peripheral, planned to leap forward through innovative hardware. Nintendo, with its Mode 7 and the Super FX chip, was dedicated to evolving through upgrades in the software. Sega's approach was riskier and more costly, but if successful, it could shift the entire paradigm. If Sega CD caught on, or virtual reality became the diversion du jour, then Sega could take the industry from 0 to 60 in half a heartbeat. Nintendo, however, ignored this sprint and chose to run a marathon through gradual innovations. Not only would consumers not have to routinely shell out small fortunes, but by transplanting technology into software, hardware's most vital organ, this would extend the lifespan of the Super Nintendo beyond that of its competitor. This was part of the reason Nintendo never considered Sega to be a serious long-term threat, or at least it provided a valid philosophical justification whenever something's sales met thumping denial. The other reason Nintendo didn't consider Sega to be the next coming was epitomized by the event currently taking place at the Makuhari Mess Convention Center. The name of Nintendo's annual trade show was derived from Japan's main association of toy industry retailers, not coincidentally called Shoshinkai. The Shoshinkai was a multi-tier distribution network, also not coincidentally, Yamauchi had come to control over the years. Although the organization had initially been formed to, quote-unquote, promote friendly relations between industry participants, Nintendo's great products and its pinpoint attention to quality had provided the Shoshinkai something even more enticing: stability. Nobody got rich, but everyone made money, and the Nintendo-controlled status quo became more important than promoting friendly relations for companies like Atari, NEC, and of course, Sega. Some might say that this was a monopoly, and if such a claim were lobbed at Yamauchi, he very likely might have said thank you and taken a bow. Unlike America, where monopolies and oligopolies are considered to be capitalism-crippling viruses, in Japan, market control was par for the course. Look no further than the Japanese insurance industry, where not only have the top 5 firms, Toki, Taisho, Sumitomo, Nippon, and Yasuda, remained in the top 5 slots for the past 40 years, but over that time, the market shares of each have not increased or diminished beyond a few decimal points. That kind of stability is not so different from the kind of stability that appealed to the Shoshinkai, and further proved that in Japan, the notion of a monopoly was more like that in the board game Monopoly, where the goal was to build hotels on Park Place and wipe out the little guy who thought Baltic Avenue was a worthwhile investment. Time after time, this type of behavior was rewarded. The only caveat being that if you're going to be the guy with the hotels on Park Place, then you must share some of that fortune with Thimble, the car, and the other pieces in the game. Nintendo did this by keeping the Shoshinkai content, sharing pieces of the pie with licensees like Capcom, Konami, and Namco, and by outsourcing the manufacturing to Japan's other electronics companies like Sony, Sharp, and Ricoh. Welcome back, Burry. you just got back in time for the last word to be said. So, unless anyone else objects, we can make our way over to Majora's Mask. Also got a rice cake, whatever it takes to keep hunger at bay, because I know you've been working diligently to keep your calories in check, Burry. So that is what flavor rice cake? Is it one of those fun flavored ones, or did you have to go plain? Did you maybe top it as well? Okay, let's make sure that. Where's my audio? Where's the game sound? Oh, the game's just very quiet. Okay. Apple cinnamon, awesome. Okay, this is the game audio test. I did crank the game audio a little bit because it seems like the Nintendo 64 is oddly a bit on the quiet side. Nerdy Minish and the M&Ms. What other sugary things do you have around, Nerdy Minish? Let us know, pretty please. Okay, so I'm gonna do the unthinkable here. I don't even know what's going on with that file there, but okay, it was just a stub. So yep, gonna nuke it. Oh my god. That was actually hilarious. The Rumble Pack activated when the deletion happened. That's a nice little touch. Tiny little bit calorie heavy this weekend, but that's because body needs nourishment and fighting this allergy bug. Totally, yeah. I bet you're definitely on feeling more famished than usual, because yeah, that's a lot of energy to be expended. And that caused a rumble as well. Fully unexpected. Burry, sure you're bloated. It happens, but you'll shake off that bloat soon enough. Okay. There should still be some cake in the kitchen. Yeah, that was a really big cake you made, Nerdy Minish. I was impressed. Like it was not only wide but tall. So anyway, here goes our deep dive into the land of Termina. In the land of Hyrule, there echoes a legend held dearly by the royal family. It told of a boy who, after battling evil and saving Hyrule, crept away from the land that had made him a legend. Done with the battles he once waged across time, he embarked on a journey, a secret and personal journey. A journey in search of a beloved and invaluable friend. A friend with whom he parted ways with when he finally fulfilled his heroic destiny and took his place among legends. If the decorating was uneven, that's fine, as long as it was delicious. And that's quite a bit of water weight, Burry. Glad you're finding some sort of relief with the lotion, though. Especially with your body screaming like that.
Hee, you two fairies did great. I wonder if he has anything good on him. Huh, this guy, well, that shouldn't be a problem.
You are a badass, Burry. Don't let anyone make you think otherwise.
Ooh, what a pretty ocarina. Hey, oh, what a pretty ocarina. Hey, Skull Kid, let me touch it. I want to see.
That was rude of Mama Minish.
You can't, Tail? What would we do if you dropped it and broke it? No way, you can't touch it. Oh, but sis, why can't I try it out too?
If you just took a Benadryl, then I guess it's early bedtime for you. Oh, snap. Now for the brief training area. But it is always important to collect a little bit of money. Whatever I can get, I'm in for it. It's not like I'm forced. I'm not compelled by some kind of time limit here. I'm gonna get my monies. We will catch up to poor Ivona later. Maybe, definitely in a future stream. I don't think I quite have the juice to be able to get us to rescuing Ivona during the stream, but we'll see what happens. You like money too? We should hang out, Grumpy. And this part always makes the game conspiracy theorists lose their minds, because whenever the bushes do that, that's a sign that a Keaton is nearby, and that if I somehow were to have the Keaton mask, then I would be able to interact with the Keaton right there, but that's clearly not the case, so it's one of those things. Arizona's a little far, but wherever we're in Arizona, we can hang out. Oh yeah. If you follow Burry, if you got Twitter, Burry posted her pics on there, maybe even in her own Discord as well. Barry, feel free to link your Discord as well. Oh boy, crazy imagery being transported into an alternate dimension. By the way, Barry, that was really nice of you giving Yuga 2 space in your Discord. Super cool. Like, comment, fave, subscribe, smash that button, and come back tomorrow. Come back next week. Bye for now.
What's with that stupid horse of yours? It doesn't listen to a word that's said to it.
Sinaloa Gold with the follow, coming in hot here. Hope you're doing well, Sinaloa. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you very much. Welcome to SubCon, so we can all live the dream together.
There's no point in writing a thing like that, so I did you a favor and got rid of it. Hee hee hee. Oh, boo-hoo, why the sad face? I just thought I'd have a little fun with you. Oh, come now, do you really think you can beat me as I am now? Fool!
You even got the accent mark on my name. Well done. I appreciate you going the extra mile. Now it's time to trip balls on some of the finest Deku grass in the land. Thanks for being Magellan on that one, Grumpy. Small Dad's now a Deku. And terrified at that fact. I mean, if I looked like I were made of wood, I'd be too.
Hee hee, now that's a good look for you. You'll stay here looking that way forever.
Oh, Pacifico, that is the good stuff. Pacifico is underrated, I think. Magellan was your nickname in college. Sis!
Whoa, whoa, Skull Kid, wait for me. I'm still here. Tail, you can't leave without me. If I wasn't dealing with you, I wouldn't have gotten separated from my brother. Well, don't just sit there, Deku boy. Do something. Why are you looking at me like that? What, is there something stuck on my face? Will you stop staring and just open that door for me, please? Come on, I'm a helpless little girl. A helpless little girl is asking you, so hurry up. Oh, Tail, I wonder if that child will be all right on his own.
I'm still gonna collect more money. And yet again, another set of Keaton bushes here. But alas, I am maskless for now. But eventually, I will have all of the masks.
Hey, wait for me. Don't leave me behind. So, that stuff back there, I, apologize. So take me with you. You want to know about that Skull Kid who just ran off, right? Well, I just so happen to have an idea of where he might be going. Take me with you, and I'll help you out. Deal? Please? Good. So it's settled. Now then, I'll be your partner, at least till we catch that Skull Kid. My name's Tattle, so it's not nice to meet you, or whatever. Now that we got all that straightened out, can we stop messing around and get moving? If I figure something out, press up, and I'll tell it to you. Hopefully, you'll manage to get by without my help until then.
Oh, you're probably talking about the Bremen Maskberry, the one that you get from raising all the little chicks. Oh, more money. Oh. Oh, I almost got them all. Almost. Yep, Tattle and Tail. Very clever names for both of them. Don't ding at me. It's all about them bunny ears so that you can run really fast. Stone Mask. The Stone Mask is just funny. Oh, this one's tough. This one's tough. Oh, just barely. Got a Deku nut. I can drop some bombs here. Okay, let's keep it cruising. Let's keep it cruising. This ain't a speed run, but I'm also not gonna waste any time. The Arab girl, what is happening, homegirl? How are you? You started your day with some League of Legends. You are an absolute savage. May I pretty please get a shout out for the Arab girl? She is getting hers and getting it well.
Hey, you, come on, press Z and talk to me.
Oh, stream chat was way behind. Okay, got it. Oh, and you got your own emotes too, approved. Proud of you. So proud of you. I mean, if your own face is so good, why not use it as your emotes? It's strange, but the way you look right now sort of looks like this tree. Looks all dark and gloomy. Almost like it could start crying any second now. How sad. Organizing Saturn, Xbox controller. Composite. Oh, you're hardcore, Sinaloa. Yeah, I have way too many Nintendo composite cables for my own liking. It's a freaking mess in here. I used to have just one box of cables, and now I've got like 3. It is ridiculous. Kitty with a blip. Yeah, wireless controllers. Go 8-bit dough, and then you'll never have to worry about the controller mess ever again. Well, at least for some consoles. If you got Xbox, you're kind of SOL there. You've got to use OG controllers. Yeah, composite is good for CRTs. Outside of that, do your best to at least use S-Video, like I'm using right now. Or better. Dubes literally gutted office closet and decked it out floor to ceiling and shelving. Seriously, sometimes you gotta do that. Spooky Man! You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?
I own the Happy Mask Shop. I travel far and wide in search of masks. During my travels, a very important mask was stolen from me by an imp in the woods. So here I am, at a loss, and now I found you. Now don't think me rude, but I have been following you. For I know of a way to return you to your former self. If you can get back the precious item that was stolen from you, I will return you to normal. In exchange, all I ask is that you also get back my precious mask that the imp stole from me. What? Is it not a simple task? Arab Girl with the subscription. Thank you very much for that. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing for 30 days. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. Why, to someone like you, it should by no means be a difficult task. Except, the one thing is, I'm a very busy fellow, and I must leave this place in 3 days. How grateful I would be if you could bring it back to me before my time here is up. But yes, you'll be fine. I see you're young and have tremendous courage. I'm sure you'll find it right away. Well then, I am counting on you.
Obligatory. Let's look at his back so we can see the, so we can get a little glimpse at the Mario mask that's hiding back there. Yep, the creepy, the melancholy, all of it. Sinaloa, Logitech Wireless, 2 CRTs, no S-Video, only composite. Been crawling down this RGB to NTSC. Yeah, the RGB. If you want some RGB action for your, you actually do have an interesting dilemma going on there.
It puts the lotion on its skin. He gives me the creeps. That mask salesman was the... Sorry, just thinking aloud. But 3 days, even if we never sleep, that still leaves us with a measly 72 hours. Talk about demanding. Oh, don't just stand there. We're gonna go see the Great Fairy. Look, you want to find the Skull Kid, don't you? The Great Fairy will know what he's up to. She watches over everything. And just between you and me, the Skull Kid is no match for the Great Fairy. Go to the shrine near the North Gate. You'll find the Great Fairy in there.
Robert Headley, what is going on, bro? Welcome, welcome, welcome. East Clocktown. Sell off your PVM and just use consumer TVs. Well, if you have a PVM, shouldn't that PVM accept RGB as well? Because if that's the case, you can get SCART cables for your consoles, and usually there are breakout connectors from SCART. Oh my goodness, Guided Lime Time is raiding. What is going on? Guided Lime Time and Raiders. Lime Love Time for the raid call. What is going on, everyone? Welcome to the stream. I am Manixocratic, playing some of the finest retro games in the land 3 days a week, Fridays, Sundays, and Tuesdays. And today you have come in here at a very, very special time. Cremizio, thank you. This is the very start of The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, so this is one I've not played in a while. Madsterdactyl, let's live the dream together in Subcon. Thank you for that follow. So let's get going in for the ride here. Binquisitor with the follow as well. What is happening? I appreciate all of you coming in to raid me. Getting raided by strangers is a total treat. Day in the main. Let's live the dream together here in Subcon. Appreciate the follow very much.
Oh no, the Great Fairy! Young one, please hear my plea. I've been broken and shattered to pieces by the masked skull kid. Please find the one stray fairy lost in town and bring her to this fairy fountain.
Yeah, thank you very much for entrusting your community with me, Guided Lime Time. That's very kind of you to seek me out and drop in. Hope all is well. Happy Sunday evening or Monday morning, depending on where you happen to be on this planet. Thank you very much for all this love. And I do not have an on-demand social link right now. That's the one thing I forgot. See, I actually, my PC went down earlier this week, and I'm having to rebuild my bot and a few other things from scratch. So certain things, you can at least do a shout-out for Guided Lime. Please, you can definitely do that. Yeah, I am absolutely here for the retro. Pinky promise, this is real N64 action with a real rumble pack, so I can feel all that this game has going on. Maybe I don't need to be here quite yet. Let's go get some of that fairy action first. At least while I'm here in this area, let's get going with the bombers. Crash Bandicoot 4, it's about time. Oh, how is that going? All the previews that I've been seeing from it look just completely beautiful, and I would, well, I don't think I'll be owning a PlayStation 4 anytime soon. It does look like a riot, to say the least. Feel it in your special parts. Oh, define special, the ARAM girl, because there's a lot that I'm willing to label as special, but a lot that is not. So there's certainly limitations to parts that are special. Like my computer is full of parts that are special. My brain is special. My heart is special. I don't know what else. You saw Tingle Nerdy Minish. Finished it today. Quite an experience. Super cool to see after playing the old games so much. That is wonderful to hear. Were you playing Crash Bandicoot just that hardcore for so long that over the past couple days? Cause didn't that just come out on Friday? I thought that stray fairy was somewhere around this area. My brain, no, the ARAM girl. My brain is not special. The audacity. I'm flattered, but thank you. No, my brain is terribly broken, you see. It's a miracle that I can even read, you know. Do I have to wait for it to be nighttime or something? Because I know that the stray fairy is somewhere in this region, but maybe it's also good to just explore a little bit. Yeah, just dropped Friday, so it is impressive to already have beaten it. 7 hours on Friday on stream, then went about 4 or so today to beat it. More content to come through, though. Okay, so if I ever wanted to play bare bones... Oh, the fairy's over here, that's right. So if I pick up Crash 4 and I wanted to play just bare bones, it sounds like I've got like 12 to 15 hours of content, maybe? Oh boy. Navigator wants page 220 from Console Wars. Here goes nothing. Let's crank that up. For those of you who are unaware, or I mean, you probably all do know, Console Wars by Blake Harris. Navigator has redeemed some of my channel points to read a few pages out of it. You can also watch this in video documentary form on CBS All Access if you would like. So let me make sure I get to like a safe spot here and mash that pause button so that I can get myself over here and crank up some delightfully jaunty tunes in the background here as good noise for the reading here. So page 220. Let me get there. Platforming the levels in itself will take some time. So many gems and such otherwise. Okay, so at least they put a lot of content in it. It's because it would just be really sad for a character with such a really cool legacy to be done a disservice in a whole new version that hasn't been seen in a very long time. See, reading? No, I'm just pretending, the ARAM girl. My mouth is moving, but you see, I have a bot doing the actual reading for me. I knew you had an ulterior motive, Nav. I knew it. I knew you did. Okay, so page 225 it is in the middle of a chapter called Back to Work in a section called The Next Level. See, Phoenix Zombie, that's the thing. You don't have to read. I do the reading for you and suffer the pain of actually using my brain. Even Nintendo had experienced this conundrum years earlier. After the release of Super Mario Bros., the game's creator, Shigeru Miyamoto, got to work on a follow-up. After nearly a year of work, he delivered a game that many felt was too much like the original, just much more difficult. Nintendo Japan released the game in 1987 to mixed reviews. Nintendo of America, however, disliked the game so much that they postponed the US release and decided instead to find a different, already completed Japanese game and simply revise it in Mario's image. They ended up settling upon an Arabian-themed game called Doki Doki Panic, which follows a family of 4 on a perilous quest to rescue kidnapped kids from Wart, an evil frog king who has an intense allergy to vegetables. Nintendo of America then made superficial changes to the game, like swapping out the original characters of Mama, Papa, and children, Lena and Imagine, for, respectively, Luigi, Toad, Princess Toadstool, and Mario. When their redevelopment was complete, Nintendo of America released their version of Super Mario Bros. 2 to generally positive reviews, but a lingering popular sentiment was the game felt off. Schroeder didn't know which scenario was worse, a sequel that felt too similar or one that felt too different, but despite concerns about sequelitis lingering in the back of her mind, everything she had seen thus far from Sonic 2 looked very promising. The game was a bit faster, a bit more colorful, and she recently heard it might even feature a sidekick for Sonic. Plus, this time around, the developers were located mere miles away, which would make any concerns, disputes, or cultural disagreements that much easier to resolve. She was cautiously optimistic about the sequel, and that filled her and Nilsson with a desire to develop a marketing program that was as good as they hoped the game would be. Maybe we should send Sonic to retailers a few months before the release, Schroeder suggested, and he can show off a demo version for the game. I like that, Nilsson said. Add it to the list under in-store promotions. They spent weeks putting together a preliminary marketing plan, which they'd be presenting at the next day's senior staff meeting. The strategy they'd come up with looked like a shinier and more pervasive version of how they launched the first Sonic game. Magazine coverage, radio promotions, and maybe even a mall tour around Christmas season. There was nothing wrong with what they had put together, but as Nilsson looked over the list, he felt greatly underwhelmed. He shook his head, angry with himself for doing what had already been done. Even if it had been he himself who had done it the first time. This isn't good enough. Mad, Nilsson said. It just isn't. Which part in particular? Schroeder asked. All of it, he said, still shaking his head. This just isn't good enough. You were okay with it 10 minutes ago. Maybe we should start over from scratch. You're joking, right? She said, not at all amused. This is weeks of work. Half of it yours, by the way. I don't care, he said. It's not good enough. It's not big enough. What do you want, Al? A monument? She asked, getting annoyed. A blimp? I don't know, Nilsson said, trying to piece together his thoughts. I have an entire list of ideas right here. This is what we're going to present tomorrow, and trust me, everyone's going to love it. But it's not Sonic-worthy, Mad. It just isn't. It's Mario-worthy. I don't know what you want from me. I want you to help me come up with something better. There is nothing better. This is everything we've got. The kitchen sink. Fine, Nilsson said. Then I want the whole kitchen. Their conversation soon escalated into a shouting match, with Schroeder yelling at Nilsson and throwing reason and rational thinking at him, and him refusing to listen or offer any better suggestion. In 2 years of working together, this was the first time they had ever raised their voices to each other. Though they disagreed before, there had always been the common bond of logic and reason to keep heads cool and smiles on their faces. This time, though, the bickering got so loud the employees stopped outside their office and peered inside to make sure everything was okay. Nilsson saw them watching, their eyes filled with a concern that in the moment he interpreted as taking joy in his failure. He wanted to shout at them to look away, but he knew he wasn't really mad at them. He wasn't even really mad at Madeline. He was mad at himself, mad that his brain had stopped cooperating, mad that he had failed to come up with an elegant solution to the impossible question. You're not listening to a single thing I have to say, Schroeder shouted. Maybe it would be better if we each present our own plan and let them choose. Oh yeah? Nilsson asked, his face reddening by the moment. Maybe a better idea would be if... He stopped mid-sentence, and a maniacal smile began to form. You figured it out, didn't you? She asked, her voice returning to a normal level. Nilsson nodded slowly. People outside the office were still looking at him, but now he welcomed their watchful eyes. So? Schroeder asked. What is it? We're going to start in Japan, move to Europe, and then end in the US. No trucks, no boats, everything will be delivered by plane exactly 1 day before. We're going to have a street date, Mad. We're going to have the world's first global launch, and in the process, we're going to break every single sales record. What do you think? What do I think? She mused. I think a global launch is Sonic worthy. And just like that, it was decided. They scrapped their previous plans and started planning the video game world's first ever street date. The ideas started flowing. The faucet of ideas was turned on full blast and their minds melded into one. Movies come out on Friday, but this one should be different. Definitely. How about Thursday or Saturday? No, it should be Tuesday. We'll call it Sonic Tuesday. That's perfect. Wow, you're number two, smart. Aw shucks, you're too kind. As they came up with each pun, they started typing it on Nilsson's computer, printing it out, and taping it to a wall. Soon enough, the office walls were covered. Too fast, too rad, today. They kept going, the pages pouring out of the printer until there were no more space on the walls. Now what? Schroeder asked. Too bad for us? Nilsson got up and went into Van Buskirk's office next door. Do you mind if Matt and I start taping things to the window outside your office? That's a new one, Van Buskirk replied. No, I don't mind, but I would not mind even more if I knew why you were doing this. Of course, Nilsson said, waving for her to follow him back to his office. We're going to do the first international global launch. We're going to shatter every record, and it's all going to happen on Sonic Tuesday. And that is 3 pages of Console Wars. Go pick up your own copy, digital or physical, or even watch the documentary if you don't have the time to read a book or the attention span, because I know everyone's brain is a little bit different. Yeah, these puns are terrible. Thank you, Base Sonic and Base Yuji Naka. You picked it. See, that's the thing, Navigator. You picked it at random, and you picked it at random just like Contrix picked his page at random yesterday, and look what freaking happened yesterday. People were freaking crying their eyes out. There was snot flowing from noses, and people were a freaking mess. In any case, the music can head down and the game audio can come back. Feel like Andy Kaufman with the reading. Here I come to save the day. Anywho, so I got the fairy. I acquired the fairy, and I get to deal with the frogs later when I have the frog mask or something like that. So we get to go back to the fairy. And let's go make the fairy whole again. That's not Flo. Contrix, hey, it's like I summoned you. What's going on, Contrix? Happy Sunday to you. Sinaloa with the subscription. Throwing me your Prime sub. You have many choices for who gets to earn your Prime sub, and I am grateful, Sinaloa, that you gave yours to me. Thank you very much. So for all of the rest of you out there, if you have Amazon Prime, you have Twitch Prime, also known as Prime Gaming. Connect your Twitch account to your Amazon account, and you get 1 free subscription to a streamer every month. Which Zelda is my favorite Zelda? That would go to Link's Awakening, because if Link's Awakening hadn't ever happened, then we would not have Majora's Mask. Link's Awakening brought a sense of whimsy, but also a sense of weirdness and humor and character to Zelda as a franchise. And without any of those creative steps having been taken, the doors would not have been opened for Majora's Mask to exist. Majora's Mask is, and if I had to go top 3, then my top 3 would probably be Link's Awakening. I would go Link's Awakening, I would go Twilight Princess, and I would go Breath of the Wild. Tattle and you, young one of the altered shape, thank you for returning my broken and shattered body to normal. I am the great fairy of magic. I thought the masked child was helping me, and I grew careless. All I can offer you now is this. I shall grant you magic power as a sign of my gratitude. Please accept it. I'm glad you don't disagree with my choices, the Aram girl. Breath of the Wild definitely top 3. Seriously, we were talking about it a little bit earlier, and I won't spoil anything, promise, because we do have at least one viewer who would not like to be spoiled. He's in the middle of playing it right now for the first time, and the sense of discovery that happens in Breath of the Wild is so astounding. I wish I could experience it again for the first time. Just sitting down and playing that game for 8 hours straight and still wanting more. Never had a game like that. You've been granted magic power. In your current form, press B to shoot bubble blast. Press and hold B to blow a big bubble. Release B to shoot it. Your magic power decreases when you shoot. Replenish it with magic jars and potions.
The man who lives at the observatory outside his town may know the Skull Kid's whereabouts, but be careful. You must not underestimate that child's powers, kind young one. If ever you are returned to your former shape, come see me. I'll give you more help.
Yeah, just thinking about it. When I was watching Maze Hayes play it just a couple days ago on his stream, I just loved seeing the look on his face as he was processing the heck out of it and seeing this crazy sprawling world laid out before him. Truly something. Oh hey, good timing for my social links to pop up. Thanks, Manic Robotic.
Are you the one who just popped out up there? Not bad for a Deku scrub. We bombers have a hideout. Leads to the observatory outside town. You need a code to get in. Maybe. I'll tell you what it is. But don't think you're getting it that easily. I can't just tell you what the code is. You have to pass my test first.
Are you ready? I kind of have no choice in the matter.
All right, line up, guys.
If you can find all 5 of us by tomorrow morning, I'll teach you the code. Are you ready? Get back here, kid. You're trapped now. You almost went into the loading zone, you little weirdo. And you went into another loading zone. 4 left. Uh-oh, it's already nighttime. 3 left. Yep, it's the children's who are going to give me the magic number to be able to talk to the creepy old man in the observatory, who has never ever done anything bad to anyone at all. Fucking children. Screw those kids, right? 2 left. Great Fairy, you saved me. Here, go play with some bubbles. I mean, these are some powerful bubbles, Nerdy Minish. No doubt about it. And let's see.
Hey, apprentice, don't just stand around looking at the sky all day.
I think... Is there one over here? I can't quite recall, but it's worth looking anyway. Oh, this guy. Nope. Okay, there's no kid over here. Yeah, unfortunately I hit this very late in the day, so I have a very, very limited amount of time to find these kids. I'm glad you're digging the voices, Guided Lime. New favorite voice.
Oh, you mean this is your new favorite voice? My Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
Oh, you caught me. Now there's only 1 left.
Getting a number from kids to talk to a creepy old man sounds like a trap. I mean, that's just how things work in Termina. And, well, crap. Oh, now I remember. I think I remember where the last one is.
I don't need no instructions to know how to rock.
Yep, the ARM girl lives on Twitch with her heart on her sleeve, with all that is good with League of Legends. So definitely give her a follow if League is your thing. She is nothing but a delight on her streams. Already very well polished, in spite of being a fairly recent, in spite of getting into streaming rather recently. All right, got the kids. Now I have to use my trash brain to remember this number that just came up.
You're pretty good for a Deku scrub. If only you were human. Then I could give you an original bomber's notebook and make you a member. What do you guys think?
No way! No scrubs! Hanging out the passenger side? I guess not.
Once we let kid who wasn't human join our gang, and boy, did we ever regret it. Sorry. But I'll teach you the code, just like I promised. I can tell you only once, though, so pay attention.
Are you ready? 24531. The code is 24531. 24531. Damn right you don't want no scrubs. Thanks, Robert Headley, for being a good safety net to my trash brain. And I'll need to remember that for all the rest of this playthrough.
There's a lot of cool stuff at that telescope guy's place. Yeah, and Bombers, Secret Society, forever.
Now it's time to skip over water, like the silly little forest sprite that I am. Always important, and I hear that they kind of patch this out in the DS version, where you don't carry momentum. When you jump in, when you start hopping the water, they cancel out your momentum for a more kind of generic momentum in a way. Padoka Gaming, hey, long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Always glad to see you here. Padoka Gaming's a follower from the old days of the stream, back when things were a little bit less polished looking, but he's stuck around for sure. Anyone here own a Mr. or OG hardware only? I am Mr.less. That is like the dark arts that I have not yet chosen to get into. So wish I could help you there on a Mr. But I fully support everything that goes on with the Mr. project. It's a preservation project above everything else. Now let's watch the tear fall. And this is one of the best songs in all of Zelda right here, baby.
Well, a strange-looking child has joined me today. Are you a new friend of the Bombers gang? Your manners seem much better than those of your mischievous friend the other day. That ill-mannered troublemaker from the other day said he'd break my instruments. He said he'd steal my moon's tear. There was no stopping him. Even now, just watch him. He's probably causing trouble around the clock tower. Will you gaze into the telescope?
And now everyone's favorite song. What's going on, Escape? Hey man, gotta head out. Gotta get some food in me, but thanks for being awesome. So happy to have dropped by. Hey, I'll see you again, Guided Lime Time. I'll make sure to smack that follow button next time around when I take a break here. Take care. Thanks for the raid. The moon is crying. I mean, I'd cry too if I were given a face like that. Still haven't gotten used to this new Twitch font. Okay, it seems like they're rolling that out slowly. I've heard of a new Twitch font, but I don't think I've seen it yet. I haven't noticed any real cosmetic difference. Well, did you find that troublemaker? And was that? And that loud noise, what was that? Perhaps another moon's tear has fallen nearby. Go through that door and take a look outside. But I wonder how that troublemaker got on top of the clock tower. The only way up there is through the clock door, and that opens only on the eve of the carnival. Easier to read, at least. That's good. Yeah, there are definitely some more cluttered aspects of how Twitch looks, but I'm glad they're cleaning it up because, well, there's a ton of people using it who can offer valuable feedback. Girl Tricks, random question. Anyone here have Amazon Prime? If so, what are the pros and cons of it? First and foremost, the free shipping on items is rad as heck. Basically, think of Amazon Prime like a Costco membership. That's probably one of the closest like real world parallels I can think of. But with Amazon Prime, you also have access to a ton of free TV and movies to be able to watch their Amazon Video. Also with Prime, I believe having an existing Prime subscription is the only way to get access to Prime Now as well, which can deliver certain items to you in as little as a couple of hours. And also connect your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account, and you have Prime Gaming, which will let you subscribe for free to one streamer every month. Okay, so now I've gotten that. Now that I have the Moon's Tier. Okay, the Moon's Tier then lets me start the trading sequence with the Dekus. I sound like Deckard Cain from the Diablo series. Whatever works. I've never even played Diablo. I just, there's a bunch of old man cartoon voices out there, and I just try to do like a composite of all of them. Yeah, shipping ain't 2 days on some items. Yeah, it depends on the item, but a good portion of the items you actually want are 2 days. Sometimes you have the sellers that ship directly from their own facilities instead of being fulfilled by Amazon, and that means that some things you buy can still take a week. But then sometimes you get something for free tomorrow. Stay a while and listen. No RGB on this one, and honestly, I don't think RGB would be that substantial of a visual upgrade in the grand scheme of things. So I'm sticking with S-Video for now. But I do have an RGB Nintendo 64 that I could possibly swap in.
This is my private property. Don't try using it when I'm not around. I've already sold out of my wares, and the carnival hasn't even begun. I'm thinking of closing up shop so I can buy a gift for my wife and return to her in my village. I've heard that a stone called the Moon's Tear shines brighter than any other in the land. If you've got one, I'd really like to get it from you. My wife would love it. If you give it to me, I'll give you my spot here. Thank you, fellow included.
I might give the RGB N64 a try next stream, at least, and we'll see how that goes, because I do have a RetroTink 2X SCART, and we'll see how that goes. You know, it's all the save data is in the cartridge anyway, so might as well. It's nice having multiple consoles sometimes.
Ah, that stone! You must hand it over to me. In exchange, I'll give you my spot here. Take your flower included, yes?
You traded the Moon's Tear for a land title deed.
You really helped me out. Now I have the perfect souvenir for my wife. She hasn't set eyes on a jewel or strange sparkling stone like this in a very long time. Title deed for this spot should be in high demand among deco scrubs, but you already knew that. If you don't need it anymore, you can always sell it.
Yep, good old times of save on the cart. Missed that on the Switch. Yeah, that is kind of true. Something about the save being tied to the physical game itself has its advantages, but it also had its drawbacks too. And well, to be fair, yeah, I am seeing some interference right now, especially in that spot, so I can totally understand wanting an RGB switch over. I've got some good retro access SCART cables too. Girls Trick, see, working with them, I can get a discount, items sold and shipped from Amazon. That's the only benefit I have working for them. Wish they would give us a discount on Prime. They don't give employees discounts on Prime? That is a shocking revelation, actually. ARM Girl's getting food. Enjoy your dinner time, lady. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you get something totally delicious. Glad having you here, always. You and your sass are delightful. I could swear there's some kind of, like clip-through thing. If I were an actual speedrunner, I might be able to, like, figure it out, but oh well. Worked at Costco. Didn't get discounts on stuff, only a free membership. So that does kind of wash out, actually. Bury slowly fighting sleep. Yeah, because that's the Benadryl coming and attacking you. What do you have to say?
The door of the clock tower opens only once a year, at midnight on the eve of the carnival.
Yeah, a discount would be better than a free membership, because the discount would more than pay for the cost of a membership eventually. Dawn of the second day, 48 hours remain. That's why you gotta get Allegra, unless if you want to be knocked out. You know, I've actually had good luck with Claritin, but I know Benadryl kind of has its own way of just being tremendously, like, effective. I mean, for one thing, if you're asleep, then you can't be suffering from allergies, and after that, but after that, yeah, you just have generally good relief. And I already forgot the next step. Let me think here. But yeah, I don't know what it was that at a certain point, back in the day, back in the day when I lived here in Arizona, I had a completely just the worst allergies ever. Then I spent a few years living in Washington, and for whatever reason that I will never fully understand, I that basically cured me. I wasn't actually allergic to anything in Washington. Washington was easy and free breathing for me. And I come back to Arizona, and my allergic reactions to stuff is not that bad. Okay. Let's see what I can accomplish here. I think I basically have to kill time until until the third night. I've gone too fast for what the game expects of me. But let's go around town. Let me also find a way to deposit some of my meager little funds in the bank. Like, isn't it great that a central mechanic of this game is to scam the banker? That's really what it comes down to. You get a stamp on your head that survives your trips back through time, and the banker says, "Oh yeah, you have that much money." What makes you go to sleep and keep you sleeping till the alarm rings? That's probably the very potent combination of melatonin and edibles. When I absolutely positively mission critically have to sleep, then that's where I turn to that's where I turn to all that is good and natural. Zombie, allergies always kick in around when school starts. Notice it when the roof of my mouth starts itching. Look at a calendar, realize gonna have a bad time for a few weeks. Well, I should at least blow down Tingle here. Come on, you weirdo. There we go. There we go. The Wile E. Coyote fall.
What's this? Green clothes, white fairy. Sir, could you, by chance, be a forest fairy? Oh my. My name is Tingle. I think I am the same as you, sir. A forest fairy. Alas, though I am already age 35, no fairy has come to me yet. My father tells me to grow up and act my age, but why? I tell you, Tingle is the very reincarnation of a fairy. Now, while I stand here waiting for a fairy of my own, I sell maps to help out my father. Lucky, lucky, you're so lucky to have a fairy. I know, we should be friends. Yes, in exchange I will sell you a map for cheap as a sign of my friendship. Will you buy one of Tingle's maps?
Sure. Nerdy Minish is currently traumatized. See, this is the thing, is Tingle is like, he's ridiculous, but he's generally non-offensive here. But then, for some reason, he started becoming, I don't know, like an inside joke and just kept getting worse and worse. For melatonin, start with the little 3 milligram guys and make that, and then see how you react to those, and then possibly ramp them up later if need be. I know they sell 5 and 10s out there, but don't hit yourself too hard with them, or else you will have a terrible time the following day. I think they even sell them in 1 milligram. But I think 3 is a sweet spot for most.
Yippee!
You got a map of Clocktown. Now you can find your way around town. The red arrow on the map shows where you entered, and the yellow arrow shows your current location.
Well, call again. Tingle, tingle, Kululimpa. These are the magic words that Tingle created himself. Don't steal them.
Contrix, please. Nerdy Minish, you have Tingle beef with Tingle after the Four Swords manga. What did he do in the manga? Smoke weed every day, hey? Stay away from Benadryl unless you're currently having a life-threatening allergic reaction and have no option. Yeah, whatever Nate Dogg says is going to be good advice. I mean, I've got time to burn. I might as well play this game.
How about it? We're open only until the carnival, which is the day after tomorrow. So, will the young one play?
Sure.
Alright, then use the second flower and have fun. If the time it takes you to get all the rupees is faster than the current record, you get an extravagant prize. But if you fall down below just once, it's over. The best time for today's game is 1 minute and 15 seconds. Get all the rupees faster than that. Okay, pour on the deku flower and let's get going.
Oh boy. This is already a terrible game.
Too bad, you're done.
He abandoned Green, left him to fight a Hinox alone, then almost got Vio killed. Whoa. Okay, then yeah, Tingle is terrible. Tingle is an emotional terrorist, and maybe even other types of terrorists too.
You can compete as many times as you like though, if you have rupees. Hee hee.
Sure. Now that I've got a better feel for things, I'll go one more round.
The best time, minute 15.
Like, surely all of these move in a predictable pattern, and dealing with that pattern is gonna be the right way to go. No! Might as well use my final 10 rupees here. I mean, the thought of whatever that super grand prize is very enticing. It's probably a piece of heart, but, you know. And I guess that's the other part. Each of those platforms is probably on a predetermined track anyway. Oh, come on! 38. Sinaloa, 38, never smoked weed. I mean, I've never smoked, but I've definitely have found a way to maneuver my way around edibles. And yes, find yourself a good supply, and you might have the best sleep of your life. Oh well, time to scrounge around town for more rupees. I've got no choice in the matter but to just keep tooling around town. So let's keep rocking. Kind of forced to play at the pace of the game right now, but things will improve. Things will get better. And I'm too short to jump up on that platform. Wah wah. Night of the second day. 36 hours remain. Quit my job, moved 1,000 miles from the nearest toxic person I know. Now sleep like a baby. Now that is some sound advice, Grumpy Tomato Channel. That's nearly that's kind of the short story of how my life went when I moved to Washington. Like not that anything was specifically toxic here or anything, but just I needed something different so I could improve and change as a person. And I gotta tell you, being in a situation where none of my old life could bother me and I could live every hour of every day exactly on my own terms was the greatest thing ever. Totally just like did a lot of things for my just mental overall being and stability.
Most of the townsfolk already have taken shelter without waiting for the mayor's orders. The only ones left are public servants and committee members. Mr. Mayor and Carnival Committee members, please order those who remain to evacuate.
Well...
You cowards, do you actually believe the moon will fall? The confused townfolk simply caused a panic by believing this ridiculous, groundless theory. The soldiers couldn't prevent the panic, but outside the town walls is where the danger is. You want answers? The answer is the carnival should not be canceled. Isn't that right, Mr. Mayor? You serious, Muto? Seems the giant chunk of rock above us hasn't caught your eye. At this time every year, we're overrun by tourists, so why is the town empty? Clearly, it's your job to ensure the carnival's operation, but that's if people are here for it. Don't drag the merchants and soldiers into this. If the soldiers wish to run, then run, Vicen. We councilmen will stick to tradition. This carnival will be a success. I never heard of a defense unit abandoning its town. Madame Aroma would surely say the same thing, wouldn't she, man, her detour?
Let's not bring my wife into this.
Kessler coming in with the raid. What's happening, Kess? It's been a while since I've seen you around. Welcome, Kessler and Raiders. For those of you who have not come in here yet, I am Manic Socratic, hanging out here with my mods, Gravebook, Navigator Bowman, enjoying some of the finest retro games 3 days a week. We have just started on our grand adventure into Majora's Mask on a real Nintendo 64. What's going on, Kess? Happy Sunday to you. Yeah, Nerdy Minish, that mayor being so indecisive with all of these people bickering. That's a lot of pressure, you know? Yep, the raid works. I think enough people complained and got all the raid messages restored. Every raid is valid. Because that seemed to be the sticking point, that raids that were under 10 viewers were not registering, and that is BS. Crimmy! What's going on, Crimbutt? Kessler was last playing Resident Evil 2. Awesome. Super awesome. It's locked. Nintendo 64, Resident Evil 2. That would be dope as hell. Family and friends can tear you apart with their problems. Maybe you don't need the extreme of quitting your job, but you're allowed to disconnect. Tell people to back off of their drama, because it's hurting you. Totally. Hey, boy. Shouldn't you be with your parents? Go on. Get. How rude. At least if you're playing on a CRT, N64 Resident Evil 2 should technically be indistinguishable from the PlayStation version. Welcome, huh? Hey, you're just a Deku scrub, kid. Wow, if... Huh. If Crimson Blades grew a beard, he might look like that guy, actually, now that I think of it. I don't know how I never made that connection before. The Bomb Shop. See, Sinaloa, day one in the stream, talking to someone who's day 2 in the stream, and you're already getting some sound life advice. This is the one-stop shop for all of your brain needs. Just because we're playing retro games does not mean that retro games are the only topic at hand. We're here for each other, and we're here to live our best lives. Living the dream here in Subcon. Do 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 do, phenomena. Do 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 do, phenomena. Do 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 do. What's that dot? What's that orange dot down there? Wait a second. Oh wait, if I, yeah. Once I looked, I'm like, yeah, that's a chest. I would have to. I think I need to be big so I could properly traverse the path that leads me over there, though. That's the real problem right now. And just like all those white dots are people, or doors rather. Sometimes people get marked too. Yeah, that chest over there, I think it's like 100 or maybe 200 rupees. It's pretty wild. If they would just hide a path to a very substantial chest over there. The target shop. Killing time. Can't go forward in time. Can't go backwards in time. This is a real cartridge. Pinky promise. Pinky swear. I know the EverDrive lets me kind of cheat in a couple of ways. I used my EverDrive for Goemon yesterday, though, because acquiring those games for the N64 is, well, let's just say it's more financially responsible to get an EverDrive than to buy both the Goemon games for N64. Welcome back, noobs. Yeah, I'm just having to waste time here in Clocktown. Can't do much of anything until the final day. So normally I would probably have taken a break by now, but I want to get this phase of the game over with. And that dog really does not like me. No, an EverDrive does not. An EverDrive does not offer any higher rendering prowess or anything like that. I think with the extent that one can do with an EverDrive is apply some Game Shark cheats that will disable some of the extra filtering that Nintendo 64 does. So maybe combining that along with RGB SCART could yield some interesting results. But since I've already started on a real cartridge, I don't quite have that option. Best I can do is convert over to my RGB Nintendo 64 and continue the play on that console. Okay, well now that it's daytime, maybe I can go screw around in some of the other doors. On the fence of getting the Neo SD Pro MVS. Oh, hey, I think Dibsenhauer was having some internal conflict about it. Couple games that had a higher texture mod using the expansion was wondering. Well, now I'm curious. Expansion pack ROM hack? Because yeah, that would be cool for certain games. Like maybe you had a certain game that did not previously support the RAM card, but maybe there are some hacks that allow the game to leverage that. Kind of like there's the ROM hacks for Saturn games that let it use the RAM card as well. Nerdy Minage got the cake. M&M's the cake. Oh baby. Dibsenhauer not doing the Neo. Yeah, I think Turok 2 I believe is functional with or without the expansion pack, but it definitely has a much more improved graphics mode if you do have it.
Oh, thought you were a customer, but I guess I can't expect customers on a day like this. Don't be hanging around here. Go home.
His entire face is a lip. It's just giant pair of lips. I'd buy a Mister before I got a Neo Geo MVS Pro. Wow. And for those who were not there for their big announcement today, Terra Onion, speaking of the Neo Geo, Terra Onion announced a solder-in add-on for the mode that lets it work with a PlayStation. So you can expand your mode to work with a PlayStation if you'd like, adding to its current abilities to play nicely with Dreamcast and Saturns. I'm sorry. We're gonna be taking refuge in the evening like the others. You should run too. Seems like it's gonna fall tomorrow morning. Oh boy. Refuge isn't gonna save you from the moon. Oh, one of my favorite NPCs. Oh. Even this NPC went away. And like, why would you have a John here that doesn't have a door? That's just brutal. Oh boy. Oh, check that out. The cow is a bobblehead. Wish mode was more plug and play so you could swap it around, but of course they want to sell you the same thing 3 times. Yet I think that would be cool if maybe someone could invent perhaps like, I don't know. I think a lot of retro gamers end up having their consoles in what? Well, you're an interesting bot, Romani Ranch. You've a Majora's Mask bot that tells you to hydrate. By now, you should have enjoyed a minimum of 54 ounces or 1.5 liters of fresh, delicious, premium Chateau Romani milk in order to maintain your energy and focus. Many have tried to copy our milk drink, but nobody has even come close since they don't have our magical Romani cows. In what way was Terra Onion being shady? And what I was trying to get to for what you were saying, Padoka Game, it would be cool if someone invented like maybe some sort of like maybe a way to put a mode in a box and have essentially some long ribbon cables that could help it interface with multiple consoles. Seriously, that like when I was playing Ocarina of Time, I never got anything like that. That is the most interesting bot that I've seen so far. But yeah, the Neo MVS being 650, that's a major turnoff.
Oh, Tortoise, are you ready? It's been a long time since we've had a picnic at Romani Ranch, hasn't it?
She has no idea. I just needed a board on each console that took all the inputs and outputs. Yeah, like a pass-through, and then place the mode nearby all the consoles. So the mode can be like, I don't know, basically a network switch for for both a Dreamcast and a Saturn. That would be neat. That'd be a really cool, I don't know, some sort of extension to the functionality of a mode. If you could, I guess for lack of a better term, consoleize the mode and have it feed into either console. Or feed into both consoles. Ooh, a dock thing. All of them to have access to a serial port. Well, and see, that's the thing. The mode's meant only to interface with the optical drive portion of each console. Even though the Dreamcast and the Saturn both have serial ports, regrettably, it doesn't work that way. Like, I'm honestly surprised some of the mods out there have not gone for leveraging the serial ports. Open, let me in. Yeah, if you have a late model PS1, totally. And the satiator's expensive price is frustrating too. I mean, it's cool that something is finally using the Saturn's the expansion bay, the port where video CD devices could once plug into. Even more so amazing that port can be used to hijack the boot process. I wonder how long until we get satiator clones, if ever. And you know what? Unirom on the PlayStation is so damn cool. I don't even... Just the sheer usefulness of it, the novelty of it, I don't even mind that I never hear the original PlayStation boot up noise anymore. It's... But yeah, the Dreamcast being able to take burned CDs, that's also one of the best parts. Assuming you get the specific ROM set that shrinks most of the games down to that size, which I acquired a few of them, not all of them, but I did find the set, and that works well enough. I think at like midnight this door opens. Tapping of the Dead stream win. I don't know. Maybe I'll just... Because that's the thing that I want to do with my Tuesdays, is that I want to keep Tuesdays at least a little bit weird. And Tapping of the Dead seems like a good Tuesday stream. Like maybe there's a Dreamcast medley in the works for that. Burry's back. How you feeling, Burry? Took a bath? Oh, the bath probably is... The bath may have briefly energized you, but I bet it will, I bet you're gonna feel super relaxed again very shortly. No! I feel like it's nearly pixel perfect. Keep this on deck in case you fell asleep in there. Oh boy. Toy Commander. I've not heard of that one. What I will say is, if there's a Saturn medley, then I'm definitely going Clockwork Knight. Grumpy, full sleeve of evil cats? Dang, you're hardcore. And please tell me you also included Evil the Cat from Earthworm Jim. That would be like the alpha of evil cats. Gonna give one more try for like nipping the corner of this platform here. Oh, come on! Rude. Oh well, I'll try to get it later. Maybe I'm not intended to get it that way. Now it's time for the first showdown with Skull Kid.
Don't stop now. Look, you can get up there. Sis! Ah, Tail, I've been looking for you two. Hey, Skull Kid, what if you gave that mask you're wearing back now? Hey, come on, you listening? Swamp, mountain, ocean, canyon, hurry, the four who are there, bring them here. Don't speak out of line, stupid fairy. No, what are you doing to my brother? Skull Kid, do you still think you're our friend after that? Well, whatever. Even if they were to come now, they wouldn't be able to handle me. Just look above you. If it's something that can be stopped, then just try to stop it.
Drama with Terra Onion, Dev, Crix, and S. Whoa! Wow. I thought Voltar was working on Gerbers for a multi-out. Yep, it's Skull Kid time. Zeke! What's going on, Zeke? How has your Sunday been? Good to have you in here. It's Ocarina time, y'all. You got the Ocarina of Time back. Princess Zelda gave you this precious instrument. Set it to C, use A and the 4 C buttons to play it. Press B to stop. Suddenly, memories of Princess Zelda come rushing back to you. Hey King Phoebe, what's going on? Thanks for stopping by. Brings you the memories. I know there's a lot of people playing Majora's Mask out there. Appreciate you stopping by my stream. You're already leaving this land of Hyrule, aren't you? Even though it was only a short time, I feel like I've known you forever. I'll never forget the days we spent together in Hyrule, and I believe in my heart that a day will come when I shall meet you again. Until that day comes, please, take this. I'm praying that your journey be a safe one. If something should happen to you, remember this song. Oh, small world, King Phoebe and Zeke. Hey, yeah, you can every now and then you can find me hanging out in some of the same streams that Zeke is in as well. So good to see another member of this very very wide interconnected community finding their way here. Appreciate it, King. You remembered the Song of Time. This melody, lingering on the edges of your mind, is a song of memories of Princess Zelda. We're here to mess up the timeline, Nerdy Minish. It's what we do best. The goddess of time is protecting you.
Snap out of it. What are you doing? Lost in memories. Get yourself together. Getting that old ocarina back isn't going to help us. Somebody, anybody, goddess of time, help us please. We need more time.
Well, how about that? You want time? I got your time right here.
Huh? When did you get that instrument?
A series of tubes, baby. Finally, I get to save. Uh-oh. What's happening, Navigator? This is why 10-year-olds shouldn't be given access to time travel. I mean, good thing it's happening in several other parallel universes that aren't connected to ours. King Phoebe is also king of the night. Oh, replaying some memories. Dawn of the first day. 72 hours remain. Because the community near BVG can't help themselves, BVG and other non-essential businesses might be closing down starting Wednesday. Yeah, that's what I heard. I saw Mayor De Blasio having a decree there, so I saw BVG having to go, having to talk about starting up their eBay store and stuff like that. So that's gonna be rough all around.
What just happened? Everything is... started over.
Do you happen to require any special chemicals to time travel, Grumpy Tomato?
But what are you anyway? That song you played. That instrument. That instrument. Wait, that's it. Your instrument. The mask salesman said if you got back the precious thing that was stolen from you, he could return you to normal. Did you completely forget? Or what?
Oh, that's kind of spooky that Hasidic communities are getting affected like that. Oh dear.
Were you able to recover your precious item from that imp? Oh, you got it! You got it! You got it! Then listen to me. Please play this song I'm about to perform, and remember it well.
Like he just happens to have a giant organ down there in that basement?
Follow along after me.
3% for 2 weeks. Huh. Contrix used to be on the tabs. Bye-bye, Deku kid, whose soul is trapped in the mask.
This is a melody that heals evil magic and troubled spirits, turning them into masks. I'm sure it will be of assistance to you in the future. Ah, yes, I'll give you this mask in commemoration of this day. Fear not, for the magic has been sealed inside the mask. When you wear it, you will transform into the shape you just were. When you remove it, you will return to normal.
You got the Deku mask to keep as a memento. Wear the mask with C to inhabit the body of a Deku. Press C again to return to normal.
Now, I fulfilled my promise to you. So, please give me that which you promised me.
Uh-oh. I left my homework at home.
Don't tell me. My mask?
You did get it back, didn't you?
What have you done to me? If you leave my mask out there, something terrible will happen. The mask that was stolen from me, it is called Majora's Mask. It is an accursed item from legend that is said to have been used by an ancient tribe in its hexing rituals. It is said that an evil and wicked power is bestowed upon the one who wears that mask. According to legend, the troubles caused by Majora's Mask were so great. The ancient ones, fearing such catastrophe, sealed the mask in shadow forever, preventing its misuse. But now, that tribe from the legend has vanished, so no one really knows the true nature of the mask's power. But I feel it. I went to great lengths to get that legendary mask. When I finally had it, I could sense the doom of a dark omen brewing. It was that unwelcome feeling that makes your hair stand on end. And now that imp has it. I'm begging you, you must get that mask back quickly, or something horrible will happen. I'm begging you, you must do it. Really? You'll do it for me? I was certain you would tell me that. You'll be fine. Surely, you can do it. Believe in your strengths. Believe.
Oh yeah, creeping out is definitely what's intended. Oh, time does not pass in here, down here in this area. Okay, cool. So this is perfect. And even funnier is that how he is essentially a caricature of Shigeru Miyamoto. Just like it's a total roasting thing. This is for a wonderful time with Goemon last night. Uh-oh, what's coming? 100 biddies! Thank you, Phoenix Zombie. Glad I could help indulge you in all of your Goemon fantasies. I'm sure you went on an incredible emotional journey watching me and the rest of chat react to Goemon. That was good. Oh, and then there's 400 more biddies! Awesome! 500 biddies total. Thank you very much for supporting the channel like that. Yeah, yesterday was freaking magical in so many ways. There was so much writing on that stream, and it was my new favorite stream to date, for sure. Alright, well, I do believe I am going to go take myself a little bit of a break. Going to step away for 10 to 15 minutes, but don't worry, there is more Majora's Mask coming right up.
Kick, punch, it's all in the mind. If you wanna test me, I'm sure you'll find the things I'll teach ya. Sure to beat ya. Nevertheless, you'll get a lesson from teacher now. That's it for today. Parapa, I'm so proud of you. Congratulations.
All right. Thank you, teacher.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and everyone in between, I'm going to rock a 3-minute block of ads here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. Your patience, as always, is appreciated, and we will resume right after these messages.
It is time for me to return. Let's get the growl voice rockin', shall we? I hope everyone had a good break. Now that I am done wearing the Deku mask, it's time, finally time, to head down into the southern swamp. Let's get it. Demise is here to bring evil all across the land. And as much as I love these tunes, time to bring it back. Yes, let's head down to the swamp we go. That mask, The Skull Kid uses the power of that mask to do those terrible things. Well, whatever it takes, we've got to do something about it. The swamp, mountains, ocean, and canyon that Dale was trying to tell us about. I bet he was referring to the 4 areas just outside town. There's one in each compass direction. But what do you suppose he meant by the 4 who are there? I have no idea. He always skips important stuff. I guess we should just go and find out. If we go through that gate, straight ahead, we'll be heading direction of the swamp. The swamp.
And that's that for the growly voice. Thank you for redeeming those points. Won't say I'm in a hacking pit, but surely I do need some more drink. Whew, Yuga 2 is worn out and smells like straight up butt. Well, it's okay. Thankfully, chat is not a scratch and sniff kind of entity, so by all means, Yuga 2, you can stink out loud if you want. Okay. But sadly, I do not have any Romani milk, as that bot that popped in earlier reminded me of. Yeah, throw a sponge. Get all up in there, you get to. Get all up in the crack. Get in there all nice and deep like.
Stop right there. You some errand in the swamp? It's dangerous outside the town walls, so I cannot allow a child like you to... A sword? My apologies, sir. It's wrong of me to treat you like a child. The southern swamp at Woodfall lies in this direction. Be careful.
Alright, time for adventuring, baby. Let's get swampy. And I cannot wait to kill that bird several times for some fat loot. What would Scratch and Stiff Mandixocratic smell like? It would probably smell like dark chocolate and chicken. I could go for Asian Zing wings as well. You have many choices available when it comes to scratching me and sniffing me. The only person in this chat who truly knows the answer though is Itty Bitty Ruby. Why are these guards not concerned that a random child has a sword? Honestly, I feel like in an era with this kind of technology available, swords are just kind of like any other accessory that any other person has. So it's not like it's not on the level of like carrying a gun these days or anything. It's just a whole other, a lot more innocent thing. It's just a very casual. You get to taking a cologne and perfume bath. Oh, baby. And then chew some gum. It was the medieval time. Babies had knuckle braces. Itty Bitty Ruby heard chocolate at her name. And then Phoenix Zombie asked if I were Scratch and Sniff, what would I smell like? And Itty Bitty Ruby, you are the only person who truly knows that answer. I mean, why aren't guards looking at Link in horror as he rips off his face and transforms? That's the better question, Zombie. Really is. I mean, a colonic is probably good too because, well, you want to minimize any butt smells.
Oh, I remember this. Taylor and I drew this with the Skull Kid when we first met him. He told us that he had been fighting with his friends and they'd left him all alone.
I usually don't wear cologne, but when I do, it's Yope. Oh, poor Skull Kid. Skull Kid's huddling with the fairies. Five tacos? Heck yeah, that's like the correct quantity. Never less than that. Yup, that cologne indeed, Zeke.
I'm sure it's because he was always playing tricks and nobody wanted to play with him. But to do what he did just because of that? And once he got his power,
gotta keep it going. Irish Banshee! Only a true legend could down 5 tacos. Please, side my brazier. That's not how it's spelled, but I appreciate the energy. How about just signing directly on your boobs, Tomato? So, Taco John's has a thing called a 6-pack and a pound. 6 tacos and a pound of potatoes, ole, seasoned tater tots. So it's a fairly normal order. Wow, sounds like the taco equivalent of like a White Castle crave case or something. Tomato titties. Titmatos? I don't know. See, Grumpy, there are certain things that I just know. Intuitively. It comes naturally to me. All I'll say is, as a fat man, we can smell our own. And unfortunately, that smell is usually not good. It's a red rupee. It's worth 20 rupees. That's pretty nice. Pepperoni. A menzer. Aw, thanks, Gravebook, backing up the smell and the hug part. Yes. If it were financially feasible, I would pay for, like, all of the interconnected community people to gather somewhere. Preferably somewhere in Europe, actually. I wouldn't bring the Europeans over here, because I wouldn't want to do that to them. Maybe we all hang out, I don't know, somewhere in the Netherlands. You get to envy people with super high metabolism? Seriously, how do they do that?
What's this? Green clothes? White fairy? Sir, could you, by chance, be a forest fairy? Oh my! My name is Tingle. I think I'm the same as you, sir. A forest fairy. Alas, though I'm already aged 35, no fairy has come to me yet. My father tells me to grow up and act my age, but why? I tell you, Tingle is the very reincarnation of a fairy. Now, while I stand here waiting for a fairy of my own, I sell maps to help out my father. Lucky, lucky, you're so lucky to have a fairy. I know, we should be friends. Yes, yes, in exchange, I will sell you a map for cheap as a sign of my friendship.
Will you buy one of Tingle's maps? Woodfall, 20, sure. Grumpy Tomato wears a jockstrap on his head at night to keep himself from mouth breathing. Oh, it's similar in design to wearing a retainer at night. Yeah, Nerdy Minish, you should definitely keep Tingle as far away as possible. No one likes Tingle, but Tingle is sadly necessary. Though I am okay that they I don't think he had any place in... He was not in Breath of the Wild, but if he brings him... But if they bring him back for the sequel, oh boy. Yeah, no one likes Tingle because he's basically a troll. He's like some message to the developers to like, please don't take any of this too seriously. Yippee! You got a map of Woodfall. Now you can find your way around the swamp. Well, call again. Tingle, tingle, Kululimpa. Wood elf voice from Oblivion. Yep. Tingle is the equivalent of a weeb here. Anju Bay. Yes, she is nice. The Southern Swamp. And if I were a smart man, I would have gotten some, I would have made sure to do the trading quest. But alas, it's okay. I can be Johnny on the spot for auto mod. Because a lot of times auto mod is just being way too overprotective. That's actually a really good place for an owl statue. I might leverage that later, depending on where I am in the process of things. And the game Tingle isn't in are the ones where they give you the option to dress as him. There's no escaping him. True. In Breath of the Wild, you can dress as Tingle, so Tingle never truly leaves us. Wait, do I start with... Yeah, I think I have to start by doing this. I forgot what they named both her character models. Oh, I'm sure that if they like deconstructed the game, the models have some special names. Malin and Talon sounds about right, actually. And I believe more Keaton bushes. Or in this game, oh, in this game the names are slightly tweaked. Yeah, those names I have a hard time keeping straight in my head. Mal Mom, yeah, I think Nerdy Minish simplified it nicely right there. Let's go do some witchy talk. I know Ingo is the Luigi ripoff. Yes.
Hee, welcome. My potions work very well, they do.
I don't have a bottle yet.
Turns out you have nothing to keep it in.
Crap, I think I have to go back and I think I acquire a bottle from back there. Can't believe you never gave this game a chance. Wasn't Ocarina. Not good at anything, so you let that beautiful gold game sit for decades. Oh. Yeah, hurry to the other Lon Lon Ranch. Yeah, to Romani Ranch. Yeah, let me make my way back over to... Yeah, I was probably definitely jumping the gun by going way in here. Oh yeah, Majora's Mask is totally frustrating because it's actually so very non-linear that it can be a difficult. It is simultaneously linear and non-linear. To acquire each mask requires a certain set of prerequisites sometimes, and it is difficult to gauge whether you've met those prerequisites yet. Like, it's an incredibly good concept, but the ability to guide the player correctly towards those things is tough. BGR, what is happening, sir? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What is happening? The wide-eyed wonder, Mr. BGR, the sound man himself. Good to have you in here, bro. Isn't that how Lon Lon Ranch got named? Malin and Talon? Yes, totally.
Blimey, where is he? That spoiled child is off playing hooky again. Child his age has no business searching for fairies. Oh, welcome. Well then, why don't you show me the pictograph you've taken?
I have no pictograph.
Huh? Is this your first time entering the pictograph contest? Well, the Swamp Tourist Center is currently holding a pictograph contest. It's open to all ages, children to adults. For nice pictographs taken in the swamp, a free boat cruise will be awarded as a special prize. So, would you like to enter the contest? Oh, to enter, you first must take the boat cruise. Boat cruise reservations are handled at that window over there. If you're interested, go for a ride.
Yes, I can speak to a black void. Old Kuome's boat cruise. Ticket office closed. Please inquire at the Magic Hags potion shop near the edge of swamp. Oh, come on. Do I have to go approach? Crap, I might have to go approach the injured witch here. Hi and bye, BGR. It's all good. Even if you're popping in for so what we're doing here, BGR, is that we're still at the beginning stages of things here. I'm currently just trying to make my way over to Woodfall so I can get the first dungeon under my belt. But hey, BGR, if you got to roll, then go ahead and roll. But Burry, oh, Burry is conking out. The Benadryl is finally having her in its grip. Famajack too pulled his ear. Oh, you still pull his ear. That's adorable. It's like you're the honeymooners over there. Bang, zoom, straight to the moon and all that. Woodfall, the only music that has kee-cack. Sleepy Burry. Glad to have you here, Burry, every time. Okay, so I'm gonna go into the not lost woods.
Follow me.
I swear this path is predetermined, but like never ever remember it. I know it's not that random. Oh no, oh no. Oh good, the monkey took a really weird path. That saved me.
Oh, help me.
I mean, been here for a bit now. Even said hi and everything. Yep, Famajack does his thing.
I was just busy minding my own business, picking mushrooms when BAM! Got hit from behind. Pesky skull kid. Does he think an old hag wouldn't recognize him if he hit his face? Do you think he's that powerful? Now I can't even move. You don't have anything that gives you energy? What is this? You're no help. I say you're not at all what you make yourself out to be. Oh, wait, crap! I forgot to go see the Great Fairy back in Clocktown. Fast double bass and detuned guitars to go with those monkey voices. Apologies if I missed out on you, Famajack. This chat has been bonkers today, especially with that huge raid I got earlier. Oh man, that was so awesome. Definitely, definitely fuzzed out all of my senses here. Remember when Rap ran to give her the potion, then drank it? Yes, that was hysterical. Rap wasn't terribly familiar with the mechanism this game uses to give items to NPCs, and Rap just totally wasted like 15 minutes of effort. Gravebook is hanging nearby. Gravebook has been on the busy side of things, but rest assured, Gravebook is living the dream with all the rest of us here in Subcon. Uh-oh. I hear a ding-dong. I keep forgetting what's over in this direction. Oh, the shooting gallery. Got it. Yep, we're just drifting through. We are drifting through Dreamland. At all times. Night of the first day. 60 hours remain. I really don't know what this Deku flower is for. Doesn't make any sense.
This one does, however. Because I do believe... no, I think I need the hook shot for that one. Okay. But I think there's something on top of this hollowed out log, so time to investigate. Yep, just a little bit of hidden money. 1 week till keys for the house? Heck yeah, girl tricks. That is some real good living right there. Having fun packing all your stuff? Hopefully you're somewhat packed by now. Gotta make sure you can get out as easily as possible, especially with children around. Gotta go see the fairy in human form, them's the rules. Well, I just took an extra step that I didn't need to. Not much was unpacked from the original move. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you guys have been in in an odd position in the past few months. Water damage. Hopefully the property inside is not too damaged. Dang it! I need to get the fairy from the. Oh. Well, that's a neat little quick jump there. Sinaloa signing off. Have a good night. Later. Hey, take it easy, Sinaloa. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for throwing me your Prime sub. You're awesome. Good to meet another friend of a friend. Talk some nerdy shop with you. Oh yeah, this is the jam right here. There we go. I was getting a little lost in the sauce here. Ooh. Dang. That's rough. Wait. Oh, I guess that fairy is gonna stay whole. The fairy, since I healed the fairy, that survives that survives resets as well. Okay, good. Well then, good riddance to this house, Contrix. Glad you'll be getting out of it. Yeah, sometimes it would be nice if you could. Oh hey, there's the fairy in a slightly different place. I guess it depends on the day. Yeah, you know, we're handing out houses here on the channel. It's just what we do here. I'm the best kept secret in Twitch. You get a house, you get a house, you get a house. Everyone gets 2,400 square feet and 4 bedrooms. Oh, come on. Awesome, we'll kiss butts for free houses. I mean, I don't have any, like, lottery tickets outstanding yet, but, you know. Maybe I'll play again soon, and we'll see how it goes. It's so easy. It's low-hanging fruit to go for the Oprah reference. But it's cool to see that we were synced up on that dibs an hour. Beast of Houses? Mr. Beast of Houses? Yeah. Hit for the lotto? Remember, karma and such. Well, thanks, Grumpy. Yeah, I know that if I ever hit the lotto, I will do wondrous things for my Twitch community. I know that much. Myself and all the streamers who inspired me. I'm going to go do something just absolutely stupid. Like, I'm going to do it anonymously, but I'm going to go jump in their channels. And if you ever are watching a streamer and you see them get 100 tier 3 subs that are 3 months long gifted, then you know it was me. That will be my calling card. Oh, Tattling you, kind young one. Thank you for returning my broken and shattered body to normal. I am the great fairy of magic. For now, this is all I can offer you. Hey, I thought you promised me good stuff when I was a human, lady. This feels like a ripoff. I go around a bunch of dudes, nice streams, only a few followers, drop 100K donation. Dang, Grumpy. You're talking like Powerball money there, where you can just, without blinking, drop 100K on someone. Craziest thing I ever did see, though, I was hanging out in Icy Rain's channel a couple weeks ago, and in the most casual fashion I will ever see a human being perform this action, she dropped 100 gift subs on her channel. I'm like, what? What? And she's like, yeah, go spread the emotes, and then just kept playing her game. Like, what? Just mind-blowing kind of generosity and stuff like that. Just, oh man. Ah, my first real mask. I don't have that option on mine yet. You as a streamer have to pay to gift your user a sub? Yes, I do. Yeah, whenever a sub is gifted, that comes out of my pocket. There are no such things as free subs. We all gotta, yeah. Come see me whenever your quest has made you weary. Yeah, it's not something that's a privilege. Free gift subs are not a privilege that are granted to streamers or anything. All gift subs are real paid for subs. There's one guy had a heart-to-heart with one of his regulars, went viral on TikTok, so he gained several thousand subs in a few days. Whoa! I'm very curious as to what that may have sounded like. Oh, freaking Sakon. Well, I guess while I'm here, I might as well like try to thwart his theft. 2 pieces of heart, because at a certain point, oh, and this is a good vantage point for it, because at a certain point, an old lady is gonna pass by through here, and Sakon is gonna try to steal the bombs, and he must be thwarted. A regular announced that he wouldn't be around as much because he was getting a divorce. Oh wow. Oh, thanks, Grumpy. I appreciate that. Oh. Yeah, that is super awesome. Ah, watch out! Stop, thief! Give the old lady her luggage back! You're not getting away that easy, Sakon. Get out of here, you weirdo bastard. Ugh, he makes me sick. Grumpy's just butt kissing for a free house. Sakon's one of the main reasons this game gives me nightmares for some reason. Seriously, what kind of freaking serial killer type dude just hops around so jovial while he's robbing an old lady?
Thank you. Since he didn't make off with them, I can finally stock bomb bags at our shop. Maybe I'll put them out tomorrow. Yes, I must thank you. It's a dangerous mask, but maybe you could use it to throw your own festival fireworks show.
Boom, another mask. You got the blast mask. Wear it with C, you can have a blast with B, but you'll lose life energy in the process.
Well, thanks for helping me. Take care.
What I guess what I will say is it's a love of the old games that fuels me, and it's something that I've maintained from the early days of the channel. I will say this now, as I've said several times before in the past, and I will stick to this one guiding principle in the channel, that I play these old games to bring us together, to bring back the memories that we had with them long ago. That we can remember the best parts of our old selves when we were young. That sometimes these games were there for us to get us through the hardest parts of our young lives, and sometimes these games were there for us to influence or sit alongside some of the best parts of our lives. Whatever the case may be, There's some very powerful memories in the past that are tied to these games, and being able to play these and share some of those feelings is a good way to help us reconnect with those good parts of ourselves, those youthful parts of ourselves that believe in each other's goodness, and we can come together and just have a good time with each other. Contrix, you thinking of the greased up deaf guy? And Chun-Li is in the crowd in Slam Masters. That makes sense. Capcom is all about that cross-pollination stuff. Oh, just barely made it. And then... Ooh, can I... Oh, so close. Big love, Ziki. Big love. Oh, Family Guy. So problematic, but still sometimes really, really nails it. There we go. Now I can get the big dollar bills, y'all. Hey, hey, hey. Baby, I got your money. Don't you worry. Oh, and it maxed me out. My wallet's not that big. Ugh. I kept forgetting my wallet was so small, so I better go, like, deposit this. Small wallet problems, yeah. There's not enough girth to my wallet, so I can't spend as big as I need. Gravebook does cook up some really nice concoctions out there. And clip, dang, Navigator, with the sweet clip around the philosophy of my stream. Thank you for that. At least I assume that's what the clip is for. Hey there, little guy. Won't you deposit some rupees? Nowadays, even if people have money, they don't deposit any. Nothing. So, for a limited time, I'll give you a special gift based on how much you deposit. For example, if you deposit 200 rupees, you'll get an item that holds a lot of rupees. Well then, if I had deposited my initial set of rupees before, I would be much closer to that, but at least I'll go 99. Seriously, that's a lot! A lot! So, little guy, what's your name? Manic, is it? Got it! I won't forget your deposits. Let me stamp you with my special ink. Hey, relax. It doesn't leave any marks, and it's not going to hurt. There, now I'll know you when I see you. Alright, little guy, now I've got a total of 99 rupees from you. Come back and deposit some after you save up a bunch. I'm sorry, but that dude asking for rupees looks like a bad Santa knockoff that wants Link to sit on his lap. Yeah, among the very many other creepers here. I don't know, something about this character just screams androgyny. Gotta give this character that much credit. I mean, and what's also actually kind of weird is how the bank vault is right behind that character too. I mean, that's the thing, BGR, is that sometimes a character can be coded in a certain way. Like, you're probably not far off. That may have been the intent. Just like how Girahim in Skyward Sword, Girahim is very clearly coded in a certain way, and there's nothing wrong with that. I just find it really cool that they went that way. And then you get into Breath of the Wild and you encounter Bolson. Oh boy, the dude who rebuilds. Wait, I'll stop right there. I've said too much already in case Maze Hayes is still in here. But yeah, at a certain point in Breath of the Wild, you get to a certain town and you meet a character who is very clearly gay. Like, they really don't try to be subtle about it. Wait, do I have the thing? Should I have been doing this entire time? Oh my gosh, I could have done this entire time. Yes, I'll slow down the current flow of time. And maybe... Well, it's only evening of the first day. But I do need a few more rupees, just to be on the safe side. Yeah, Dibsenhauer, he promises, he implies that it won't hurt, but, well, you see, I get the feeling that traveling back through time is a rather physically demanding kind of activity, so, if it's not physically painful, it at least, has some sensations that are undesirable.
Dawn of the second day, 48 hours remain.
I love all these different angles of Termina. Whoa, buddy! Usually, when I travel through time, get the bubble guts. What substance is making you travel through time, Grumpy?
I'm in danger.
Honestly, yeah, if I ever found myself in a situation where I'm traveling through time, I know that whatever I'm about to do is going to be as dangerous as it gets. Actually, you know what? I feel like in terms of preserving and enhancing my longer term progress, the sooner I can get a big wallet, the better. So let me just keep mowing the lawn here, and I'll soon have that wallet in my possession. Alright, Zeke's gonna head out. Thanks for hanging out, Zeke. Always appreciate you. Stay lovely, Zeke. I will see you around. I know it. Especially in, like, Chulky and Phoenix's streams. If I'd imagine the sensation of time travel would feel like, imagine your body tingling all over it, then when you get to the destination, headache with a bloody nose. Yeah, I feel like there would be, like, a massive, you'd have to deal with most likely a shift in barometric pressure in some way. There's bound to be some sort of really big difference, and I'm also considering like the cultural aspects of time travel too. Like I think if I wanted to go back in time as my current self, I'd probably go back somewhere in the 90s. And I would have to make sure that all of the money that I carry is era appropriate. Also, what diseases could I possibly bring back to that era that those people are not well equipped to deal with? And also, how do I make sure? Well, usually I dress in denim and t-shirts, so maybe my clothing situation won't be too out of place. A 24 case of Guinness and a large pizza. You know what? I think with that kind of with that material around, you could definitely generate enough pressure down below in your booty to trigger some sort of temporal shift. I like to forget Limp Bizkit before I head back to the 90s. Well, see, that's why you head back to like 1996, and that's pre-Limp Bizkit, and you don't have to worry about it. I'd carry my Sega Saturn back to 95. Oh man, showing 1995 gamers what a Sega Saturn, for one thing, that Saturns will still be enjoyed in 25 years. And second, like, here are the augmentations here. Like, imagine giving a gamer in 1995 a Saturn preloaded with all of the game library. They will lose their minds. Or just whisper in the ear of your younger self or something like, hey, go buy Burning Rangers right now. Go buy Magic Ray Earth right now. Go get Dark Savior right now. Get an extra copy and make sure you hold on to them so that they're mint. Just trust me. Make sure you hold on to these mint copies. Perfectly preserve them. Here's a little case. Here's a box. Keep them secret. Keep it safe. And in 1996, walk around with your Corn Life is Peachy cassette looking edgy. Hell yeah. Yeah, get that Daytona Championship. Yeah, hit up Sega and buy 3 copies of Daytona Netlink. I mean, all three of them that exist, you know, to this day. Navigator is kind of poking at me because I am one of the few chosen people walking this earth who has Daytona Netlink. Alright, Irish Banshee. Take care of yourself, enjoy your evening, whatever you do. Hope it puts a smile on your face. Oh boy, I have to do the thing now. Yeah, like how many... Like, go pick up some Virtual Boys, go pick up some Wonder Swans, go pick up some Neo Geo Pocket Colors, all that stuff. So, for just a quick moment, yes, this is a nice, beautiful, shiny long box with incredibly minimal damage, and I hope I don't do something stupid right here on stream, so I'm going to just leave it in there. But when I crack it open, yes, Netlink Edition, not for resale, the real effing deal. I'm currently working on acquiring the one of the compatible optical drives that goes along with the utility that redump.org uses, so that I can have some true accurate rip data on it before I sell it, and to possibly transmit to potential sellers, because I know that you know, we're dealing with something that's going to involve a transaction that is going to be at least a couple $1,000s. So, yeah, I have to make sure I do my due diligence as well. I know there's a whole... Here we go. Gotta look for the butterflies. Do 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 do. Daytona. Out, damn P-Hat. Japanese Tom Jones. Oh my god, you caught that, BGR. You clipped that. That Tom Jones part last night. Or... Oh, wait. Oh, that's another clip. Okay. No, I got that mixed up with the James Dean reference from yesterday. That's on me. Oh, no, I died. I was too freaking reckless against this P-Hat. And my wallet was full. I'm such a fool. Where's it going to restart me? Oh! Well, that's very forgiving. I'm going to go deposit this money now. Shit. Danger Kitty? I think I started following Danger Kitty at some point, but I just never actually started watching. Like, I'm already stretched so thin. No, Grumpy, my Saturn collection is actually terrible. That's why I went and got myself a... I have a pseudo Saturn Kai for my Saturn, because my Dreamcast collection, I'm sorry, my Saturn collection would probably look better had I not had my family not gotten robbed when I was a teenager, and I lost all my good Saturn stuff, all that stuff. It was a freaking tragedy. Model 1 Saturn, quite a few really awesome games too. I was building that collection, but it all got blown. Now I just need to run out in the field and get 2 more rupees. Crimson Blades, gotta roll. Thanks for hanging out tonight, Crimmy. Hope you have a good night. I will see you around in all the other streams that have all the beautiful people. He's very happy to hold my rupees. Oh, dang, Grumpy. I'm happy you got clean. That's really good on you. I mean... It kind of sucked that that pawn shop basically, you know, got to prey on you, but, yeah. Oh, relative story. Oh, shit. Okay, my apologies for reading that in that fashion, but okay. So you also have my precious Sega Saturn got stolen story. I wish I knew what became of my old Saturn and the old games. Yes, take a look at me. Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes and tell me what it is you see. 209 rupees. What? You've already saved up 200? Well, little guy, here's your special gift. Take it. You got an adult wallet. This is for adults, so now it holds a lot of rupees, so you can carry 200. See, it doesn't hold more than your old one. Fill it up and bring it all into deposit. And given the situation here, okay. I think I'll do this. This seems like the right thing to do. Dope sickness turns really good people into thieves. It sucks. Totally. Everything up to PlayStation 2. Oof.
Dawn of the first day. 72 hours remain.
Let's slow time down right now. Right here, right now. Let's make it slow right off the bat. Right here at 6 a.m. on day 1. And now, let's charge out. Actually, now that I've reset, I can go claim this chest again. Oh, a green. You had a jungle green N64. Oh, those I hear are the rarest Funtastic Color variant. Navigator just murked Jumbo in 14 seconds with Titan the Great. You know, Navigator, why don't you let that be your claim to fame? Why don't you become the Saturday Night Slam Master speedrunning king? Oh, Brother's Kid snagged it. Okay, I thought there was some sort of additional mischief going on. Okay, so at least you know where your N64 is. Like, that was such a cool package. No, Contrix, not that kind of slow down. Slow down as in popping a tab and time stops making sense. Sometimes you can jump at a certain angle that you hit the loading zone, and then you see Link just clip to the floor. It's fun. Donkey Kong 64. Honestly, I feel like it's such a divisive game because it was so freaking ambitious. And it just absolutely clobbers you with collectibles. And so it was, I feel like Donkey Kong 64 just clobbered players so hardcore with collectibles. It was kind of like that was one of the last hurrahs of the 3D platformer for a while. 3D platformers really went into hiding for a little bit. Yeah, Banjo, Kazooie, and Tooie were better than DK64. DK64 like went out of its way to inconvenience the hell out of you. Yeah, how are those speedrun times looking, Navigator? Do you feel like they're attainable? Yeah, thankfully I still have my DK64 cartridge with a 107% completion. I think that's the magic number, and yeah, I'm never doing that ever again in my entire gaming life. DK64 was perfectly playable. It wasn't a horrible game. I never said it was awful, but I'm just saying you could always play better. DK64 got too big for its own britches, and it got smothered under the weight of its own ambitions. Okay, Doobs is saying awful. I will happily let Doobs play through with that opinion, cause yeah, and that's the thing, with expectations set so high from the Donkey Kong Country trilogy, you would think that a 3D follow-up would be able to honor that, and DK64 kind of fell short of that, sadly. Fastest for Genesis 25, arcade 15. Oh, baby. Did they add more content to the Genesis version, I wonder? Is that why it's longer? Heck yeah, fried rice. What? How'd you season your fried rice, and what oil do you use, Gravebook? Yeah, whatever issue DK64 had where it required the RAM cart to keep it from crashing, they Rare definitely managed to have that sorted by the time they released Banjo-Tooie, because Banjo-Tooie is gorgeous and huge, but without the expansion pack, it's a wild ride, really. Best game on N64 was Perfect Dark. I swear, I wish there were more guns in FPSs. Can anyone tell me if there's an FPS out there that has a gun that's similar to Perfect Dark Super Dragon? Because that's one of the most fun guns I've ever used in a first-person shooter. Sesame oil, random spices. Yes, sesame oil is amazing. Curry, red onion, asparagus, carrot, awesome. Hugs to Contrix. Contrix and Gravebook besties. I've not heard that name in a long time. The Super Dragon in Perfect Dark, it is both machine gun and grenade launcher, and it does both of those things in a very satisfying fashion. Favorite gun is a laptop gun? Yes, Phoenix Zombie, yes. No, now I have to go tell her sister about this. Yeah, it's actually ridiculous how many weapons Perfect Dark has. The Farsight. Now the Farsight was just so, like, I'm amazed that they even let the Farsight into the game, because like, oh hey, we now have a wall hack and an aimbot in one gun. Screw it, we're doing it live. Screw it. I can play GoldenEye X. Ooh, tell me what happens with GoldenEye X. That sounds intriguing. Enhanced graphics, any fixes to performance? Maybe? Now with Turok, the OG Turok, I just enjoyed I enjoyed the explosive shotgun shells first and foremost, but I also enjoyed just turning on unlimited ammo and nuking the entire place. GoldenEye X, GoldenEye multiplayer in the Perfect Dark engine, basically a Perfect Dark ROM hack. Oh, that sounds dope. Sword of Vermilion of all games. Awesome. What model Genesis is it, Grumpy?
Welcome. My potions work very well, they do. What's that? Skull Kid got to cool me? That's ridiculous. If it's just a Skull Kid, then what harm could he possibly do? Oh, well, if that's true, then take this potion to her. This isn't good. You got a bottle of Red Potion. Red Potion replenishes health. After using the potion, save the bottle for storing things. Alright. Quick, take that potion to her.
Old version with a headphone? Does it say high definition graphics on it with an EXT port? Yeah, I was incredibly fortunate to be gifted a high definition graphics EXT port Model 1. It still has TMSS, but it's fully the right thing. But a Model 2 and a triple bypass is just as good, if not better, because that guarantees no jail bars. Triple bypass might be one of, if not the best console mods out there for being able to get perfect video out of a console. Okay, now I don't want to pull a bad rap here. Nina Lee, what is going on, little lady? How are you doing? Happy Sunday to ya. Hope all is well. Do you have some fun gaming earlier with all the rest of the folks?
Oh, don't you feel obligated to help a sorry old hag when you see one?
Can we get a shout out for Nina Lee, pretty please? Yeah, there we go.
Ah, that color, that smell, that's definitely Kotake's.
Definitely catch Nina Lee. She is the queen of the night, streaming at 10 p.m. Pacific on Sundays, Mondays, then taking a break on Tuesdays, then Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Currently, she's rocking her way through Final Fantasy IX and one of the Metal Gears. I forget which one, but definitely always give her the follow, give her some love. She deserves every last bit of it. She busts her ass for her community, and it shows.
Oh, feel the energy flow. Come is revived. You saved me. I'm the Swamp Tour Guide. I run the boat cruise, so come by if you want a free ride.
Yeah, Zeke was in here earlier talking about bad rap drinking the potion and having to go back and get the potion all over again. It was a hilarious moment on his stream. This was actually the game that broke Bad Rap Sample, and he went on a streaming hiatus for like 2 months. We'll follow for sandwiches. Well, Grumpy, you won't get sandwiches in Nina Lee's channel, but you will get jelly beans. Lots of them, and I think they are just as good. Jelly beans and coffee beans.
You have strange powers. No, me been watching you. Lately, the swamp filled with poison water. Temple above waterfall. Strange. Brother go to temple. But brother, no able to find temple entrance. Temple for Deku only. Brother captured by Deku. Now in palace. Help!
Yes, I know. Gotta go do the swamp cruise and stuff. Yep, if you like jelly beans, then go have a taste of sweet Neens and her beans. Ah, how far do these... Oh, the monkeys despawned. Okay. I wasn't supposed to see that, I guess. Gotta go fast, basically. I'm trying to get as much done. I'm trying to get as much as possible done here in the next, like, I don't know, half an hour? That feels about right. Sandwiches. Now, I am certainly a part of that group, but I realize that sandwiches seems to be a symptom of of certain demographics out there, my own included.
Oh, thanks for what you did back there. And a special deal just for you. I'll let you take this cruise for free. Ah, yes. We've got a special going on right now, so we're giving this out for free.
You got a pictograph box. Press C to look through it and press A to snap a picture. You can shoot only one pictograph at a time, but you can retake it as many times as you like.
If you take a nice picture from the boat, take him to that fellow over there. All right, the boat's leaving.
Well, I was waiting to encounter a specific NPC here in the game, but I am not Italian. I am Hispanic. You worked so hard to say sandwich. Yeah, I still have bits and pieces of hood rat left in me from the way that I grew up. So sandwich was highly popular amongst those of us when we were young. Had to work so hard to learn how to say sandwich. Pero mi nombre es Adán. Pasta, Phoenix Zombie's weakness. Good to know Italians also have an attachment to sandwich. Huh. Yes, I am disembarking. Oh boy, we started talking about food, and that's summon nerdy minish. Now, what type of pasta are we dealing with? We go in spaghetti, we go in fettuccine, we go in ravioli, we go in lasagna here. What is going to tickle your fancy the absolute most? Whoa, Dubes is hating on Donkey Kong 64 and spaghetti. Hot take, sizzling take. Let's see how the rest of this chat goes. Grandparents and uncles and aunts say sanguish. All pastas are welcome in Nerdy Minish's world. Yeah, when we're talking true actual Mexicans, where Spanish is your first language, then yeah, sanguish sounds about right. Rice-a-roni based on an Armenian dish. Wow. Neens broke the mold, as she does with everything else in life, by saying sandwich.
This is the palace of the Statue Kingdom. Only those on official business may enter. But you may enter to see the public humiliation of the foolish monkey who angered our king. Follow this hall straight to the royal chamber. Do not enter any other areas whatsoever.
Okay, fine. Let's go see the monkey. Egg sandwich. Like breakfast egg sandwich, or are we talking like egg salad, Nerdy Minish? This right here is the magic photo, actually. Actually, I think I have to stand like right here to take it. Yes. I hope that picture will register. Maybe I can get a good angle right here. Keep this picture. Breakfast sandwich, yes. All the Deku scrubs are awesome here. Oh, baby. No. Not into it. There we go. That's the good stuff. Oh, baby. Let's talk to his royal vizier. Now that our beloved princess is missing, the king has been unable to keep his cool. I fear the princess may be caught up in some kind of trouble, just as that monkey claims. But in his current state, the king can't even send troops out to look for her. What are we to do?
I haven't seen your face before. Are you visiting? Usually I don't allow the likes of you in my royal chamber, but today is different. We're about to punish the foolish monkey who kidnapped the Deku princess. He has insulted the royal family. I'll show him what happens when you do that. That foolish monkey is up in that cage. Take a good look at his face.
That king is getting down with his bad self. Like, that is definitely the dance of having served some justice.
They keep saying that I kidnapped her, no matter how many times they say it. It's not going to bring the princess back. If they're not careful, the princess will fall victim to a monster. Please believe my words.
Welcome back, Girl Tricks. Yeah, a 3-hour drive, Girl Tricks. That is, that's not good egg salad timing there. So, bologna salad, Robert Headley.
Was my brother alright? Did you see entrance to cage? We no secret out there. Enter secret route from outer garden entrance. But entrance in top place. You can reach it. Need bean from bean cellar. Live beneath palace garden. Understand my meaning? Oh, you smart. Plant bean in soft place by outer garden. You figure out best. Hurry, help brother.
Now the egg salad cravings have gone up for everyone. Thanks, Neens. I try to bring it with the voices. I'm no pro VA or anything, but you know, I occasionally have a few good voices up my sleeve or up my throat. Yeah, juicy rupees. Gimme. Money, 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 money. If you ever hang out in Nina Lee's stream when she's playing Final Fantasy, you need to listen to her doing a Moogle. It is the most adorable voice you've ever heard in your entire life. I promise. Actually, if I have a lot of money, here's the NPC that I wanted to reference earlier. Yeah, basically, yeah. This is Grumpy Tomato Channel. This is how I will say it. It's one time long ago I was watching Catlink, and Catlink had to end stream early, so she raided Nina Lee, and it was like my entire perspective towards Twitch changed completely. Like being able to see a Latina streamer was so incredibly like inspiring. Like I was a very fledgling streamer at the time and wanted to try to up my game, and that was definitely one of those kind of turning point moments, one of those spots to build from to help me get to what I have going on today. Thank you, Nina Lee. So yeah, Nina Lee, absolute friend of the channel, is a complete inspiration for all the things that I do. I have many inspirations and many people I can thank out there, but whenever possible, I will give all possible gratitude to Nina Lee. She's completely great. Chomp chomp, you're the first customer I've had in a long time. Do you need any magic beans? They sprout leaves soon as you water them. That they do. They do. I'll give you one free sample. So try planting it to some soft soil. You can always buy more. Thank you, Fat Beaner, for the free beans. You got magic beans. Find a patch of soft soil, then press C to plant them in it. Who knows what will sprout up? You can plant them whenever you want. But if you don't water them, the leaves won't grow. Let me buy some more beans. So you like my magic beans? Came back to buy more? 10 rupees for a pod? 10 need to be on the West Coast. Yep. Nina Lee rocks her stream at 10 p.m. Pacific, so that certainly puts her in a certain range of the world that is not terribly kind to the East Coast. But she absolutely crushes it in that time slot. She's carved out a good niche for herself. You can plant them whenever you want, but if you don't water them, the leaves won't grow. Maybe just, I don't know. I don't need a third, but I feel like I'd like to have a backup beans in my pocket, because I do want to hit some beans over here in this spot. Need to, since my bottle is empty, water the beans immediately. Totally love ambrosia salad. I cannot wait. The holidays are around the corner, and I learned from my mom, who makes a mean ambrosia salad, and it's just so satisfying to make it. It is so refreshing and delicious. I can't speak highly enough of it. Let's plant those beans. Little sprout. And now, Oh boy. Let's see where this takes me. Ooh, that's a big chest. Oh, 20 rupees. Dope. And now, what's the next phase of this mess? Oh, I think I gotta go all the way over here. Nope, okay, gotta go elsewhere. Fine. Oh dear. I thought I could hop up on here. No, I have to go to the outside like the monkey said. Maybe it'll be faster if I just let the guards throw me out. Come on, Link. Come on. Slide through. There we go. Put the jukes on all of them. Oh wait, no, I need to be... There we go. Hup, hup. Oh wait, I forgot to refill on water. Oh wait, I think there's a water puddle over in the corner. We're about to find out if I need to run back and collect more water. Nope, no water here. Ugh, that's on me. Gotta bust that nut, though. Oh my god, you get to. Okay, that's enough Dark Souls for now. Seriously, you get to. I feel like with Dark Souls, you can be cruising along for a while, and then you just hit a spot that absolutely terrorizes your soul, and then you just have to say, nope. Let me quit this before this game just starts to make me really angry. Snicker salad? That actually sounds like too rich and heavy. I like the Snicker salad concept, but I don't know if that's something I would want terribly often. Phoenix Zombie still playing Ganbare Goemon 2. A moment where he pressed the button to jump across the pit, instead ran full speed into it. Timing. Oh baby. Just like those times where I would use the chain rod and just go jumping straight to my death. Man, that stream yesterday was so good. I'm gonna keep thinking about that stream for a long time. Oh, I'm dead. Well, where's the most convenient place where I could fetch some water? It's all poison water out there, so I have to go back into that cave. Oh well, here we go again. Oh, blew it. No areas of the map. On the downside, enemies open new areas for me. I like your phrasing there, Yuga, too. On the plus side, I open no areas of the map. On the downside, enemies open new areas of me. They opened holes that you didn't even think you had. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this one because these guys are on a cycle and they will be much easier to navigate after this first one turns the corner. Oh, I got too close. Curse these controllers. Curse these old controllers. Playing on real hardware has its pros and cons. Dark Souls 1 on Switch, waiting for work to pick up. Hey, Nerdy Minish, thanks for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you a whole lot. I'll see you around next time. Next time for when I pick up Majora's Mask again. Oh, Navigator, you wrestling with slobs right now? All love to you, Nerdy Minish. I will restore that flag to the top right of my stream soon. I just had to rebuild everything from scratch with the PC crash. Oh, yeah, loving OBS 26, totally. I cannot get enough of it. Like, yeah, the screenshot hotkey is my best friend now. I don't know if that hotkey was already there in the past, but I intentionally went out to look for it, and I'm like, yeah, I shouldn't have to print screen. I shouldn't have to slum it with a Windows print screen. OBS should be able to do that. And all I gotta say is all of the built-in transitions are just the dopest thing possible. I cannot speak of them highly enough. They are the greatest thing ever. I'm like, I don't need any super fancy transitions. I just want something other than the fade they gave me, so. Yeah, you get to power through. You've played harder games on your own stream too, so you might as well find a way. See, why is it? Of course, it's easier to leave than it is to enter. Go figure. 69th member of Discord. Oh, baby. Why did I do that? What is wrong with me? Okay. Anyway, let's go plant those beans. One of us. One of us. I didn't even know there was a tracker for a number of members in a Discord, so it's even that much better knowing Neens is number 69. Would have been better if Neens were number 89, but you know, that's just the luck of the draw. Oh, the mayonnaise discourse is heating up in chat. I enjoy mayonnaise, especially if you spend a few more dollars and you go for Mr. Kensington's brand. That stuff is the mayonnaise that I assume various gods and goddesses would consume if they were the type to enjoy mayonnaise. And now I gotta scrub up. I don't want no scrubs. See, why didn't... Okay, my next stream is going to have a no scrubs title joke. Oh, Grumpy Tomato Channel is a god. Well, hey, good to know that a god finally wandered in here. Mom could do like an inch of mayo. Talking about mayo like it's cocaine or something. My mom used to rip fat rails of mayonnaise back in the day. Oh wait, gotta move. Oh, ooh, I only have 2 nuts to my name. No! I've been nutted too. I nutted too hard. Wait, I walked right in front of the face of that guard and he didn't see me? What just happened there? Anyway, how can I restock on nuts? That's the important question here. I believe, let me check something real quick. I believe I have, okay, let me enable quotes. Let's test this right now, actually. If you do exclamation point, quote, space, add, space, and then the text, that should inject a quote into my bot. Oh no, add permission, moderate. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you want to add quotes, I think it's possible. So give it a try, and I will let you know if a quote appears in my bot. Regular users can't do it, only mods can. Sorry, Phoenix Zombie. Mayo with a side of sandwich. Yeah, I know. You were so excited, Phoenix Zombie. So excited. Yeah, it would... I'm trying to control the chaos here. Yes! Oh, and it's... I will fix that typo. No, it entered. It's in the list now. But I don't think you meant to type butted, so I will fix it to say nutted. And then usually a simple exclamation point quote will extract a random quote from the quote database. Whether you nut or if you butt, that's up to you. Whatever brings you more pleasure, nuts or butts, or both. Anyway, that was cool. Arguably, butted is funnier. Yes, it is. But I mean, you were thinking of Phoenix Zombie, so the word butt came to mind, so I totally get it. Okay. And this is the problem. He's so far away, I can't, like... Oh! He did appear. So if I angle this right, I should be able to bubble snipe him. A little too high. Okay, I'm probably too far away. Let me see about... If I get over in that far corner or something, or if I just stand on the platform. This stream is seeing an increase in butt stuff activity. You guys are lucky I haven't unleashed a butt spot on you guys. If you ever hang out in the streams of RL Richie or Catlink, they have butts bots, and they are like comedy snipers sometimes, I swear. I mean, we ended yesterday's stream with a flexing, nearly nude muscle man, so you know what? Bring on the butts. Just butt in and of itself is a pretty solid punchline, so you know what? Let's lean into the butt. Let's make sure that the butt makes us crack up. And let's not feel shitty about the butt. I'm more of a boob guy, but you know what? You gotta make sure that the butt gets some equal love. You don't want to cause jealousy between them. That's just rude. Oh no, my bubble hit the nut. Now I've got too far. Oh, baby. Got my bubble and power back. Alright. Gravebook in the case of the overpowering ass. I don't know why I can't just say ass. I've gotta add some flourish to it. It's all about Gravebook's ass. She got dumps like a thighs like what, baby move your butt, all night long. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Gravebook, mostly legs and ass. Oh, yeah, that's... Like, yeah, big boobs are cool, but I realize that their mere existence causes certain stress to a lot of other adjacent pieces of anatomy, and I'm like, well... There's a certain point where it's just like, yeah, if she wants to get a reduction or something, then yes, please, for the sake of your own comfort, that is like, please, comfort over everything. That is my philosophy. Let me say it again. She got dumps like a Jumping Flash vibes. You know, that is actually one of the games I'm considering for my PlayStation medley. Jumping Flash is a really cool game. I think it was a launch title for the PlayStation, actually. Really inventive concept, where you play a robot rabbit, and you can jump really high. And I believe that game gave a lot of people motion sickness back in the day because you got yourself up to dizzying heights as part of the game. Like, it was first person. It was primarily a platformer, but also first person, so it was wild. Dibs and Howers, sleep well, sweet dreams. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Always good to have you here. Yeah, Jumping Flash was a really neat concept. Just all part of the whole the whole Galapagos Islands of just anything that was weird, anything that was 3D got a pass. It's the monkey.
Keep saying I kidnapped her. No matter how many times I say it, it's not gonna bring the princess back. If they're not careful, the princess will fall victim to a monster. Why won't they believe what I say? Fine, I get it. And I shall say nothing more to you. Punish me, or do whatever else you might.
Uh-oh. Day 2 is about to happen. Or do I... Yep. Do I just cut him down? Nope. I know when I played Guitar Hero back in the day, if you look at the notes moving for too long, head would get dizzy when you look. Yes! That and Dance Dance Revolution, seeing all of the... Yeah, you would basically see extra freaking floaters in your eyes. You would just see all the trails and stuff. The notes would just keep appearing. Oh, oh, really? Okay. There was a time I could play songs without looking at the screen. I had some friends over when I did that. They were like, how the hell are you doing that? I miss being that skillful. Yeah, can't do it anymore. Here we go.
Oh, you have them, just like the princess. Deku pipes, those will work great. By the way, who are you?
Uh-oh. We attracted attention.
Whoa, that's not important now. Just listen to me. I was trying to find out about the poison of the swamp, so I went to Woodfall Temple, above the waterfall. The temple became a monster's lair. Princess was also captured by the monster. Since the Deku King thinks I kidnapped the princess, he won't listen to a word I say. Now the princess is in trouble, so I must somehow hurry to the temple and save her.
Music breaking chains. Playing some Deku spirituals in here. So then that means you'll go in my place and save the princess.
Now I'll teach you the melody that opens the temple.
The pinky is not useless. The pinky is for swearing allegiances and guarantees to the people you care about most. Get a pinky swear and also hold it up when you're drinking Pacificos or Guinness. Then you could be fancy. Princess taught it to me. Can't let them hear us, so I'll sing it softly. Open your ears and listen hard. I do like the songs in Majora more than the songs in Ocarina. Ask a person without a pinky how useful the pinky is. True story. We need to find the technology to shove pinkies through the internet, Grumpy. You'll learn the Sonata of Awakening. This melody awakens those who've fallen into a deep sleep. I like how the king has a leaf cod piece. That's maybe the best part.
Everyone, did you hear that? This melody, which only the Deku royal family knows, it proves the foolish monkey deceived the princess so he could enter the temple. Everyone, let the monkey's punishment commence!
You better take the shortcut the Deku people used to get to Woodfall. You must hurry. If you don't, I'll be punished by the Deku King.
They threw me out. That actually helps me greatly. Oh, it's only the evening of the first day. Okay. I'm making okay time. Zombie. Pro Pinky. How else would you long jump in Half-Life without a pinky? Oh my god, they're making programming jokes at each other now. Okay, we're done for here. Rikaku, what's going on, dude? Long time no see. I know you've been a very busy man who's had a lot on your plate so far, especially with the jobs pulling you for 12 hours apiece for several days on end. What's going on, dude? Hope all is well. This is now the programming channel. Now, class, this is why Java is butt and C is for kings. I mean, when you're programming closer to the metal, obviously that's going to be the superior way of doing things. Why go through so many layers of abstraction when you can just go straight to managing your own memory by hand? Good. Wrapped up streaming. Oh, heck yeah, Rikaku. Was today a Super Scrub Lord stream, or are those usually only for Saturdays?
Hoot hoot. This is a rare sight. You are a fairy child, correct? What business might you have in this poisoned swamp? If you dare not venture further, I shall pass no judgment. It is better that you hurry back to town. The swamp you're in has lost its guardian deity, but it was destined to fade anyway. Hoot hoot! And that destiny is not solely limited to this swamp. If you have the courage and determination to proceed in the face of destiny, then I shall teach you something useful. Before coming here, had you not seen any of the stone statues that bear close resemblance to me? I've placed those throughout the land to aid the one with the power to change the destiny of this land. Wherever he may appear. If you've left proof of our encounter on any of those stone statues, then the song carved at my feet will certainly be of some assistance. Remember it well and play it wherever the need arises. From the first time you play this song, we shall become eternal friends, transcending time and space.
Notes are carved in the stone. It was a Scrub Lord night, depends on Jay's schedule. Got it. You learn the Song of Soaring. This melody swoops you up and sends you soaring to a stone bird statue in an instant. Alright, hopefully I will have not too many more of those encounters with the owls. Saturday was Little Nightmares. Ah. Haven't heard of that one, but I trust it was a good time. I mean, you have to come to a consensus on your games for Super Scrub Lord, so that's got to be a good time. Woodfall. Oh, always a good time with this place. Alright, I think they're forcing me to be a Deku Scrub for a little bit longer. I really dislike that enemy. Whatever idea. Old friend started streaming again. Needed to give some support. Oh, totally get it. Thanks for the thought, though, Rikaku. Appreciate it very much. I really dislike this camera angle. Oh, so many goodies. I just had to do some Deku on Deku violence here. I really want to know whatever's in here that's making that squeaky noise. I always got to make sure to give some support to the smaller streamers out there. Just trying to very carefully navigate to this platform over here. You feel funny now. Isn't this the Deku scrub mark? I wonder if they were shipped here. A fairy! Let me capture it. Capture it. Get that bottle. Get that bottle. I mean, I am next to a dungeon after all. Come on, fairy. Come back. Oh, come on. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. Woo. Okay, let's put that away. I wonder if last night's stream made the bodybuilder section. I mean, how chiseled? You're so chiseled, you look like Nintendo 64 polygons. So, you know, that's certainly a thing. Okay, more nut and more stick. Okay. And I gotta bust open this owl statue here. Ye who hold the sacred sword, leave proof of our encounter. Another 60-hour work week. Dang, must be short-staffed, but hopefully those paychecks are juicy. Thanks for stopping by, Rikaku. Appreciate that very much. Explained to his friend that married life is weird. Husband and I laughed for like 30 minutes last night because someone said fart on the TV, then he farted. It's like it is totally like Idiocracy. Now for the show Ass, or the movie Ass, which won several Academy Awards. Good night, Rikaku. Take it easy, dude. I'll see you around. Oh my. The biggest wood of them all just erupted. Oh yeah. Idiocracy. Grumpy is full of those references. Okay, so now you can save your progress and quit here. When you reselect your file, my face will appear by your file name. This indicates the next time you reopen your file, you'll resume playing at this very place in time with your current status. If you reopen this owl file, then reset without saving in an owl statue, you'll lose the progress you've saved here. It is basically a built-in save state, which is pretty neat. Next time you open the file, you'll restart at day 1 with the status you had when you last saved using the Song of Time. Save your progress up to this point and quit. You know, I think I will take you up on that offer. And with that, y'all, I am going to go ahead and call it a stream. Made some good progress there. I was definitely looking forward to reaching that owl statue because I knew that I would line up with it right about the time that I wanted to wrap things up. Super cool, good carryover of the energy that went on last night. I'm all in on all in on this. Whatever's been happening recently, I love it. Let's keep it going. I'm so happy that you guys found me and you're willing to keep supporting me. It's been an amazing weekend. I'll say it that much. I got to get to bed early. Work beckons me at a very intolerable hour tomorrow. Yeah, regrettably, I still have to hold a day job. So, I think I will see you guys on Tuesday, where I will try my damnedest to finish the endless game known as Okami. And as to be expected, we're going to go on a little bit of a raid. We are going to go terrify. We're going to go terrify the very sweet and very nice Solaria Games. She is currently playing Alien Isolation. I believe she even has a heart rate monitor hooked up. So make sure that you let's throw her some love with my raid call. That it's a manic panic, because she just might panic when the and the raid call hits. Oh yeah, she's currently sitting at 100 BPM on her heart meter right now. It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. So thank you all, Grumpy Phoenix, BGR, Gravebook, Rikaku, Navigator, Itty Bitty Ruby, Dibs and Hauer, all the awesome people. Thank you so much. Yuga2, Nina Lee, you're all beautiful. You're all awesome. I will see you in 2 weeks.